That's right. Let's get this vault door open and get it going on. Go ahead, put a 1 in the chat right over here if you can't see and hear me. Of course, we're going to play some Subnautica tonight. Now, man, yesterday were we having the greatest time. I am really organizing the base beyond what I've ever done before, everybody. Normally, I just abbreviate everything and I go with that. Also, don't forget to go out and retweet everybody. Show the stream some love right over there as well. Of course, we do get to 5 retweets before I even get started in the game. Going to give you double, going to give you 2,000 caps right here for future giveaways. And I got some giveaways coming up, everybody. I do. You better be around. I'm going very kindly, the awesome people over there at Kingdoms Reborn. I think it is. I'm probably getting their name wrong. I'm so bad, everybody. Let me look at it again. Yeah, no, I got it right. Kingdoms Reborn. Look at me. My brain's working better, everybody. My brain is actually functioning. I know it's actually awesome to be able to think again. I have got my throat stretched so that I could breathe. And I'm telling you, man, it's a world of difference. I feel like I'm on the ball today, though I couldn't sleep earlier today. I went and got my hair cut. Look at that. Look at it. I'm about 10 years younger, everybody. Yeah, man, I was looking scraggly like I should be out there asking for change, like a homeless man. I'm like, hey, could I have $1? So I did get out there, get my hair cut. I didn't get any sleep this morning, though. That was really rough. I slept for like 2 hours, and then I was awake for 5 hours. I don't know if you've ever done that, everybody, but if you've ever just laid there for 5 hours and said, okay, I'm about to fall asleep, and you never do. I literally stayed there the whole time, got up, went, got my hair cut, came back, streamed, and at the end of that stream earlier today, everybody, I was going, my power was running out. My thing was blinking red. So luckily I had got myself something to eat. Earlier I got myself a Subway sandwich so I could cut it in half and then have one earlier in the day and then one later. So I had that Subway sandwich and I crashed out. I've been asleep all this time. Then I got up, started some towels going, got some of my other stuff going, copying videos, processing videos. Right now I got a bunch of them running right over here on this other screen. There we go. The current video that's running right now, it's estimating about 5 more hours for that video, and I got 4 of them queued up. Trying to keep them all caught up. I've caught up on most of my videos. Holy mackerel. You stream 24 days in a row, everybody. That is literally terabytes upon terabytes upon terabytes of videos to process and upload and to queue up on YouTube. Holy mackerel. That was some serious amount of work, but I got it done and we got it queued. And right now we're doing the ones from this week so I can try to get ahead a little bit because I got tons of stuff coming up. Now, tomorrow we got a special surprise on tomorrow's afternoon stream at 1 p.m. I can't tell you what it is yet until I have all the information. I'm still waiting for the information from them, but definitely be around in the afternoon around 3 o'clock, I'd say, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to have a little special surprise here in the stream. We're going to try something out. It's going to be pretty awesome. Then we're going to come back Thursday night, and like I said, the awesome people at Kingdoms Reborn sent me an extra code to give out to you, so you guys could be playing some Kingdoms Reborn. It looks really good, everybody. Really cool city builders. I love city builders, everybody. That's my jam. I'm old school, like the SimCity original back in the day. I used to let people run that in the office, by the way. Everybody, we'd all have like a separate computer, and we'd set up those computers, and each person would be running their little city, and they'd be doing their work, and they'd be doing that, and they come in, they check on their city, see how it's doing, okay, let it run some more, and they come back, because I'm a cool boss, everybody. What can I say? I'm a cool boss. As long as you're getting work done, what do I care? Play some games. I don't care. As long as it's not affecting your work, doesn't bother me at all. So there we go. Now I want to get into it, everybody. We got lots to do, and man, time flew by yesterday like crazy. We were organizing all of our resources and getting them in there. I'm having just the greatest time in this playthrough. We are building the Kismet's mega research base right now, and we are going to really go to town on it tonight. We're going to keep expanding and expanding it. Of course, we're using the glass ceilings, the brand new glass ceilings in the large rooms. We're using labels as well as the larger containers. And I think it's looking pretty great. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat, and then we're going to get into it. Appreciate everybody being in there. And I did add another command because people keep telling me, hey, Kismet, this is on sale and this is on sale. So I went and took the extra effort and made a command for it. It's exclamation sale. So I'm just going to go and throw it right there. So if you want to get Subnautica for 50% off, it is an affiliate link, does help the stream out. I'm going to get like a penny or something like that. I don't care about that. All I care about is you guys getting that 50% off. Now that is a deal, everybody. So you can follow that link over there, get it for 50% off on Fanatical. I've been with Fanatical forever, though, I don't really make anything doing that at all. It's really a waste of my time other than the fact that it gets you guys discounts on stuff. I feel like that's my biggest goal, everybody. I find, this is a struggle every single month, just keeping the stream going, because I just put every penny right back into it. I mean, and then a whole lot of my pennies and my wife's pennies as well. Everybody else thinks I'm nuts, because this is like, you could go work as a Walmart greeter and make more than a streamer, everybody. You absolutely can, especially because Twitch takes half of it. It's hard to even survive, especially when you're a smaller streamer. So I just do the best I can do, everybody. I got $10 in the bank, so I just do the best I can do every single day. That's how I roll. And hey, that's all you can ask from anybody, just to do your best, right? Put your best, put your effort, put your passion, put your love into it. Bring a little joy and positivity into people's day. That's what I do. Speaking of awesome people, there's Ams right down there, showing some love right there in the chat. Appreciate all those ones in the chat from Jay. We got Thur in there. We got Brando as well. Appreciate all that love. Kit coming in. One yo, what up? Yo. Paul coming in as well, showing some love. Alpha, we should do that when we're young, everybody. Yo, what up? That's the California speak right there. That and dude and sweet. That's from like the 80s, everybody. Everybody used to talk with dude and sweet. Dude. Oh, sweet. Dude, sweet. Ever seen that movie, Where's My Car? True to life, everybody. True to life right there. We got 5 retweets already. No way. Oh, crushed it. Double caps. Boom, 1,000, 2,000 caps. You guys are on fire today. Let's go ahead and try to get 5 retweets. We're going to give you 1,000 more. Again, if you don't know how to do it, everybody, I'm going to put it right here in the chat for you. All you have to do is click that second link right there. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button on Twitter, earn yourself some caps, and then potentially win that game on Thursday night. We're going to be playing that about 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to do a learn to play. So if you're a pro at it, I want to hear from you as well. You can backseat game all you want during that game. Not during Subnautica or Fallout 76. Keep in mind, it needs to say learn to play up there. And then we take that one rule out, which is don't backseat game. Because most of the time I like to screw up and make a mistake and then try to go on a journey. Great example is here in Subnautica. Let's talk about it. Let's go. Oh, if I press the right button. Hold on, I got to go back here. There we go. Let's do it. Pressing the right button is awesome. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. Now, one of the things that I had is I had a problem finding the thing that allowed me to modify my vehicles. And that's really important because not only does it modify the sea moth, but it also modifies my prawn suit over here as well. So I definitely needed the drill arm so I could go ahead and do it. So this is something you want to find early on. And I usually do when I'm playing through. But for some reason, this playthrough, man, I could not find that sucker. And so what we did is instead of someone just saying, Kismet, it's over here, you just go this way and it's right here. What we did is we figured a way to go systematically and make a little base. Now, I just happened to guess it on the first try. I don't know how, but I did. I went to the west and I made a little remote base. And then I put a scanner in there and then I extended the scanner as far as I could. And I tried to scan for little data pads. And just so happens that 2 of the data pads gave me some different stuff. And then the 3rd data pad was the actual thing that I was looking for. So pretty awesome, I think. And then we found it again later that same night. And it's actually called, let me go and remember what the heck the name of the thing is called here. You definitely want to get this as quickly as possible in the game. It's called the vehicle something. There we go. Vehicle upgrade console. It's this thing right here that you add to your moon pool. It is super, super useful. What are we doing over here that I forgot to do? Oh, window. Okay, we gotta put a window in there. Where's our glass at? Oh, I don't think we've moved it over here yet. Now, as you can see, I'm being a little hyper organized this time, and it's actually turned out pretty well. So you can see I've got titanium. in that one, and then copper right next to it. I'm using the larger ones, which I typically don't use because they don't have good labels, right? But I'm digging the labeling here. I'm using one sign to do both of those. I'm kind of doing them in pairs, right? Nickel here, uranium over here. And then this is my equipment, right size equipment I'm currently not really using. And then the left side is the equipment that I am using currently for my base or whatever I'm doing. And then some other miscellaneous stuff that's got to get out of there. And then here in the backside, we are doing overflow. Now, overflow is when you have a lot of extra quartz like I do. Of course, we're going to use that up because we're going to go to the next level of what I like to do, right? There's certain type of builds that I do. I start with a basic build where you just start off with one of those little tubes, put all your resources in there, you're off and running, right? This way you have a place at least to put your stuff. Then what you do is you do a super build that earns you tons and tons of resources and gets you to the point in which you got yourself a big old sub right here called the Sea Tycoon. Right over there. There it is. And you get enough resources to make yourself the prawn suit. You got your other thing there. Oh, it's cool. You can still see through it even though it's not built yet. Oh, you don't necessarily have to use the glass, everybody, if you think about it, because you could just have it like that where it's just kind of looking pretty cool. You can still see through the thing. I just learned that. And you can see here that we built here in this location so that we could build out and start to build down. Now, we're in the later parts of the game. We have built this right here. Big spoilers, everybody. We built this right here, which is our rocket station, and we engineered it so it would be the correct direction, so we could just come up and go right to the panel. We put our thing on the side so we could drop it down and try to align it to where we were going to build our base over here, right? So we actually built this first. Then we built our base, and we've transferred all of our resources using our sub, or at least the bulk of it. We still got to go back and get a bunch more. The bulk of those resources over to our new base, and this will be our central base in the game where we'll bring all of our stuff back to in there. So, and then we'll build a bunch of remote bases, which allow us to do stuff as well. Now, our goal is to go in and start to build out this ship. Now, we build out this ship, it's not going to do us any good because what happens is we landed on a planet. Now, big spoilers for the main storyline. I'm not going to do too deep into the storyline, but a little bit of a spoiler going to happen when you land on the planet. So if you don't want to hear it, put your fingers in your ears. 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. One of the things that happens, you get on the planet and you get infected, so you can't get off the planet because you've eaten the food, you've eaten the animals, and now you're infected, or maybe just because you got in the water, you got infected. I don't know how you got infected, but that's basically part of the storyline. And so now you have to figure a way of not being infected. Now, I've actually never finished the game. I've actually never finished the last part of the game, but I know what the game is about because I got about 90% through, I think. I don't know. I forget where I left off now. I think I was in the final stages of building my rocket. I don't think I cured myself yet. So that is going to be our big goal right now. So we're building a giant research base toward that goal of building out our rocket ship and then also to cure us from this disease that we have from all of these animals. So what we've done is we've taken all the resources and we placed them in here. Now, I have a different system that I use. You can see here we've got some plants. And if you see it say X, that means there's something in there that I do want to work with. You can see I've got a bunch of lubricant in there, coral, and all sorts of stuff there. And if it's got an E in there, then that means empty, right? So X means it's got something in it. E means empty. And we've still got a bunch of stuff to take out of here, right? And we're going to go ahead and organize all these materials. Wow, got dark fast right there. Oh, that was wild. And then we're going to organize all these materials inside. Now, when you're working with these larger ones here, you definitely want to have a backlog of titanium. So we're going to get a bunch of titanium here. And then you're going to need quartz, which fairly don't have that much of it in the very beginning. But after you get rocking and rolling, eventually you get your prawn suit, you're going to be good. Now, at the end here, you can see I've got my equipment as well. So on the other side, what I want to do is pretty much do the same thing as this, but on the other side of it as well. Now, to do signs over here, I'm going to need copper. Now, copper is one of those things that you're always burning through like crazy. So I could probably put 2 more signs down, and then we're going to take a break from this, go try to find some more copper, and then come back and keep going. So let's go ahead and at least get these in right over here. So now one of the things that I would love for them to add to Subnautica is the ability to snap to grid and also to snap to 90 degrees. Like you hold down Alt or Shift or something like that, and it would snap to that 90 degree off the floor level. I'm just going to use the floor here to try to do this as straight and as close to the edge here as possible. And I'm trying to leave a nice area in between to get this going on. Let me turn my sound on as well. There we go. And then I'm going to try to back these up back to back like this. And there we go. And then I suggest to do your sign right away. It's a little awkward to get to the sign up above your thing here, so I suggest to do that straight away. And then you got to get to a point where you can actually aim at the sign and modify it. But first, we got to go ahead and make ourselves some copper wire. I think we're only going to get one more sign in here, and again, we'll have to go get some more. Now, once you have the sign, there's a bunch of things you can do to the sign. You make the sign bigger. Now, see how it's awkward right there? It's cutting off the S. I suggest to deconstruct that right away and try to put it in again. Otherwise, that's just going to irritate the heck out of you. That kind of stuff bugs me. So I'm going to go ahead and make it bigger. There we go, sign. And this is going to be food, water. And then what I'm going to do is go ahead and change the color by clicking this little circle right here. I'm going to aim that down right there. I could make the background transparent if I want to, but I kind of like it where it looks like a sign. And there we go. Now we know where our food, water is. Now, in this particular case, what I'm going to do is start putting food, water down here, and also my med kits down there as well. But for right now, let's go ahead and use up the rest of these resources because we're going to put a bunch more resources down here as well. And we're going to just try to nudge. And again, one of the things that would be great would be having kind of independent rotations here of this. Also, another great thing would be to be able to hold down control and just put all the titanium into a certain box. You know, Satisfactory has spoiled us all, everybody. Because Satisfactory is such an exceptional game. And don't worry, we're going to get back to that one as well. I'm super excited about the blueprinting thing that they added, which you can actually make blueprints and get and share your blueprints with other people. That's super cool. People are going absolutely nuts with that right now. We'll get into that when I get back to my Satisfactory playthrough. I still have my server up and running, so we'll pop on the server and we'll continue where we left off. But I do want to try to get a Subnautica play through in, everybody, because what's going to happen is we're going to have a lot of games next month. I mean, an insane amount of games. So we definitely want to get some of our backlog going. And again, I'm kind of bummed I never finished it. And because it's been so long, I thought it was only like a year or two, but it was like 4 years ago that I actually played Subnautica when it came out, roughly. Come on, you. There we go. I'm trying to get as close as I can and then back as far as I can so I can get as many in as I can. And again, this would be great if you could just snap it at 90 degrees. That would be awesome. I find these just get more and more crooked the further and further I go down the line. It bugs me to no end. But it's about as precise as I can be in the game. I'm sure there's mods that fix this. God, I hope so. But I typically don't play with mods unless I've actually finished the game. I don't like playing, giving myself an advantage, even if it's just something as simple as building advantage. Until I played all the way through. And once I feel like I've kind of mastered the game, I've played through, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 times, like Fallout 4, then I use mods, and that's fine. Or I usually use like cosmetic mods too, stuff like 4K textures or stuff that makes your settlements nice and clean and stuff like that. Those are the things that I like to do. Or awesome mods like Sim Settlements or Sim Settlements 2. Things that, give the Brotherhood like power armor and stuff like that. Or not the Brotherhood, I mean the Minutemen power armor. And a whole bunch of outfits and whatnot. There's a lot of great mods out there, everybody. Big love to the modding community for being awesome. And putting and adding life to all of the games that we love. So make sure to appreciate all those modders out there. Appreciate them big time. There's a list somewhere of what you're looking for to in February. Yes, I have a giant list, as a matter of fact. I'm just like everybody else, everybody, and I'm sure you guys have the same problem. You have a giant backlog of games. I have all sorts of suggestions on the Discord as well. You guys are welcome to go in there, give me some more suggestions as well. But I do look at that list. I have a giant list from that. And then I'll contact them. I'll see if they send me a code to check it out in one of my Learn to Plays. And if I really get all involved in it, sometimes that 1 hour Learn to Play turns into 8 or 10 hours. Or if I really, really love it, then it becomes a primary game like Subnautica here. Just absolutely a phenomenal game. Oh, and now we're out of titanium as well. Okay, so we're going to go use our scanner now. Oh, we should get our food and water first. Hold on. Let's go ahead and get all of our water out of here. So this keeps going. There we go. That's our filtrator. It's going to filtrate that for us. And we're going to go ahead. Oh, wait, this should be yellow up here. I forgot. I just was making these yellow. There we go. See how equipment and food and water are yellow, so they look different from all the resources. So we're going to go ahead and put our food and water in that one. And then, again, over here, we're going to put our med kits. So let's go take care of that real quick. And then we're going to need to go hunt down some titanium. And let's see. There's some med kits and some water there. We'll come back for all that other stuff later. This would be equipment right here. That's all equipment. That's water. Those are all cosmetic items. Contaminated fish there. Empty. More non-contaminated fish there. Now, what happens, I noticed, is that if you put a certain fish in there and that fish is contaminated, it will contaminate all the other fishes in that tank, and then it will remember that those fish are contaminated. So we're going to make a contaminated tank, and we're going to make a real tall contaminated tank, and we're going to put one of every fish in there to contaminate it, because I don't know if I need that later or not. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. And then once we get that, we're also going to be working on our non-contaminated fish and try to get those all in separate containers as well. And I'm still trying to decide whether I want to do them all in big rooms or if I want to do them in small little individual rooms. I kind of feel like we want to use the big rooms because, that's the new thing that they added in Update 2.0. So let's see. Contaminated fish here. We got something in here. What do we got in there? Those are other resources. We could use that glass too. Coral in there. What about up here? These are all empty except for these ones, which is sulfur and gels. We're going to organize all of those. What do we got back here? Ooh, mama, lots of salt. Okay. Over here, any more of these? I'll come back and double check that I did clear every single one of these. But we're just trying to get the first thing first kind of thing. Again, you can see I'm using the large room and I'm using the glass thing. So we're actually above the surface so we can see up into the sky. Sadly, no stars. I'd love to see some stars up there, but we do what we got to do. So the food water is going to be on the right. Whoa, look at all that water I got now. Going to be on the right side, and then all of our first aid kits on the left side. Now, gear that I'm not really using a lot, I'm going to put on in this one, which is my extra knife and all that other stuff. And then my primary gear is over here. I can take that salt out of there. We could take this stuff out of there. Let's go ahead and put our meds kits over here. Like that. Maybe I should rename this like this and go med plus food and water. Maybe something like that. Yeah, that's not too bad. All right, like that. Okay, and what else we got? A bunch of random resources there. We should go turn our scanner on so we can scan for metal over here. Oh, that's not it. This one over here. We're going to go look for some metal salvage. What it's going to do is start to scan. Now, the only upgrades that I use at this point are the range upgrades. Because by the time you get out there to grab that thing, it's already found more of those things, which really helps a lot. Also need to go ahead and gear back up again here and get all my stuff on me here in case I need any of this. while I'm out and about. And this should go probably into my Dropbox here. I'm just going to put that over there for now. Deal with it later. How are we looking on this? All right. We still got to build out our battery chargers and a whole bunch of other stuff. But let's just go to town here. And we need to switch these around. This should be number 1. Number 2. What's number 3? Number 4. And let's do repair number 5. No, let's do repair number 3. Number 4. And blade number 5. All right, there we go. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to find out what the heck I did with my sea moth. I think I left it back at my other base, so we're going to go ahead and run back that way. Now, I could take my sub, but I just actually want to go over here and grab my sea moth and bring it over because it's going to allow me to drive around a little bit. As well as I think I left a bunch of metal in the sea moth, which I forgot to take out and convert. So we need to go get that as well. Now, this base isn't too far. It's about 400 from where you start. And I've built a little base over here as well. And I've been slowly tearing down the base and moving all of the resources over to my primary base now, to my new mega base. But we'll come back and we'll organize all of this and pick up all the plants and all that stuff and move it. And we'll make individual little planters and stuff. Right now, all we need is a sea moth. And, oh, I should look and see if I actually do still have that in the storage. And survey is yes. Okay. Now, the name of the ship we're trying to build is called the Neptune, which is why it's on the screen there. Now, metal salvage is one of the fastest ways to get titanium. Because it's literally just sitting on the ground. It takes up the same amount of space as if you had 4 titanium on you. Usually you can find it in the stalker area here, where all these little guys are, usually by the kelp forest. So you can very easily run in there and pick these up and fill up your inventory pretty quickly, by the way, because these are pretty big, but that's okay. That's what you're after. Did I get it? No, right here. This is what you're after. You're after that titanium. And there's one down this way. Turn my light on. Snatch it right out of his hands. Watch this move. Boom! That's the repulsor gun that you get in the later game. You can literally just blast them across the whole game, which is awesome. They just got blasted way back there. I can even blast them out of the water or blast them into the wall. Just like these guys. I can push them away. Those guys are a little chunkier, so they don't go as far. Oh, inventory full. All right, so inventory full there. Now, these guys will drop some of these gas pods, and you can actually pick them up. You want to grab them before they explode, and then you can actually use those in your crafting. All right, that was quick and easy. Let's go. One of the things I miss from Subnautica Below Zero is the turbo thing that it does when you're in your sea moth. Now, of course, I've got the moon pool here, so I can just go ahead and pull right into the moon pool. It's going to grab my ship, and it's going to go ahead and automatically start to charge it. You can see I've also got a reinforcement there. We're going to work on those later on as well. So now I've got a bunch of metal fragments that I need to turn into titanium. So I'm going to go ahead and do that real quick. And stock back up our titanium. Really that fast. It goes really, really fast. I have a backlog, but it keeps getting longer watching you. Perfect. I'm sorry, I think, or not. Maybe I'm doing you a favor. I don't know. There are a lot of great games out there, and there are a ton dropping in February. Super excited about it. Everspace 2 releases, then Suicide Game. Oh, really? Suicide Squad game. That's in May, and games I'm looking for so far. I went back to Subnautica today, tried the new room, and is now completely underwater, and I can't find lithium. Oh, I know, Jay. I know it's so hard to find that lithium. But again, use the Kismet technique. What you do is first build up all your other stuff, get your stuff going, and get your scanner upgraded with your HUD as quickly as possible. Remember, when you put your scanner down, it's one of the most powerful things in the game because you could go in here, you get the scanner HUD chip. And then you can pair it with your scanner. And then I suggest finding some magnetite. Magnetite is actually deep underneath where you start, where the kelp forest is. I'm not going to tell you exactly where it is because that's part of the fun of exploring and try to find it. But it is underneath down there. And if you can find the kelp forest and try to look for a place way down to go down there, there's a bunch of magnetite. You get yourself some copper. You make yourself a scanner room HUD chip. You put that on. Then you make yourself scanner room range upgrades. Then you can scan further, and then you can do what I'm doing right now, and that is you can go ahead and scan for all the stuff you need, like lithium. Now, of course, the trick part of scanning for lithium is actually to scan not for lithium, but for the actual chunks that go with the lithium, right? That's the best way to do it at the beginning. So if you go in and you look at your data bank here, you're going to look at your geological data, and it will tell you which one of these limestone or which one of these outcroppings is it. This one's limestone. So this one's going to have titanium and copper in it. Where this one's going to have sandstone, it's going to have lead, silver, and gold. And then when you find these ones, the shale, well, there's that lithium right there. So again, looking for those shale outcroppings will find you that lithium as well. So definitely get that going. Get your scanner going as quickly as possible in the early game. For sure. Let's go ahead and put, this is number 5 right now. There we go. And we're going to build out the rest of that. There we go. And did we get all of our titanium converted? We did. Let's get a little bit more quartz here so we can burn some of this up and try to finish out our row here. What we're doing is we're putting in these larger lockers, and then we're going to put some labels on them. Now, we're out of copper, so we're going to have to really go to it. Now, I happen to know where some bigger copper nodes are, so we're going to go try to hunt those down and use our prawn suit today, so that's going to be really fun. But you can also just look for the outcroppings, especially in the early game. You can definitely do it that way as well. I feel like these are just getting more and more crooked. I wish they could snap back to back, would be great. A lot of good suggestions of getting these to work better. But I just do what I can do, right? Do the best you can do. Now, remember, everybody, at nighttime, we're going to be focusing more on the gameplay of whatever main game I'm playing, just so we can get through it. So in this case, we're doing Subnautica. So we're not going to be doing any stream avatars or stream raiders or anything at nighttime, but we do a lot of that during the day. So if you do love doing battles and stuff like I do, I love all my peeps over there at Captain.tv. I think they're amazing. They're doing some great work over there. Really fun games as well. What do I need? I need quartz. Again, we'll do that during the day. But this helps us play through a little bit faster because we got to try to get this done by this month. We're going to see how long it takes to get this done. Because this way, next month, when I just got a ton of stuff lined up, everybody. Now, again, if you do want to suggest a game, by the way, you can go onto my Discord right here. Go ahead and join us right now. Now's a great time to do it. Pop on over to discord.gg/Kismet, or just follow that link you can see right there in the chat. Just go ahead and click that link, and that'll take you right up there onto my Discord. You can go in and read the rules right here and go ahead and basically click this green check mark down here. It's going to give you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon, and that'll allow you to access the other sections. You cannot post in the other sections until you actually agree to the rules, all right? Then once you do that, you go here into game suggestions, and I have all these in a giant list, and I've actually played Scum before. Scum, very, very fun. As well. Now, by the way, if I do a learn to play of these games, I also take those games. I like that Astro Colony one. That looks super fun. Definitely want to try all of those. But one of the things that I do is I go above and beyond on this, and I actually put it under Kismet Learn to Play. And you can see we've got a Kingdoms Reborn coming up, but also I put my actual playthrough that I did of that game. If you're interested in finding a new game, Goat Simulator 3 was incredibly fun, by the way. Argos, Grounded, Isa Island. Now, you want to look in here to see if I've already done it before you suggest it. Also, Medieval Dynasty, 2 Point Campus, Dinkum, Zombie Cure Lab. Love Zombie Cure Lab, everybody. That's a really good game. Definitely want to check that out. I got the Steam links in there for you. It's not an affiliate link. It's just a link directly over the thing. I don't make anything if you go and get it. I don't care. That stuff is really not really worth my time because you make like a penny on that stuff. But I feel it's worth my time because you guys get a discount or you guys get a new game that you really, really enjoyed. I'm really very blessed in that way that I get to get these games and try them out and bring them here to the stream. So one of the things I've been working on my whole time while I've been a streamer is to have that ability to, check out a game like Kingdoms Reborn. They send me a code. I look at it. I show you guys on stream, and bam, I even get a code to give away to you guys. That's right. This Thursday night at 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will be playing that one. And then I will also be giving a code out for it, too. So you might win it on my stream. So there you go. So not only do you have the ability to go and find it and find stuff for discounts, but you also have a chance to win games here in the stream as well. And I give away 177 giveaways during December alone, everybody. I do a lot of giveaways. So settle in. Settle in for a ton of giveaways here in the stream. Okay, so we got that whole row done. Now, we don't have any copper, though, so we're going to have to take care of that business. Let's go ahead and get our titanium out of here. We got to remember to get our metal fragments out of our ship over there before I forget again. Let's go get those out of our storage here. There we go. All right. And then, nope, not there, not mods. We're trying to get to the up, and I knew I was going to fall in. I do that so often.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All into the water. Okay, more of this over here. We got some water in there for emergencies. Probably too many of these in there. Probably need to keep 2 extra and then a battery. This way we'll have more room for stuff that we want to put in there as well.
Seek fluid intake.
Okay, we'll take care of that here in just a moment. Again, this is. I feel like this is actually faster than extracting with the prawn suit. Is grabbing the metal and doing that. Now we also got to get our garden going and stuff like that inside here. We're going to work on our power room. We're going to work on our garden rooms. We're going to work on our fish tanks and our research of each and every fish and each and every plant in the game. That's what I'm collecting right now. And you can see we got a nice full thing full of stuff there. Now, I don't want to keep too many of these first aids. I usually keep a couple on me just to do that. I got another fish on me here. I don't know if that's a contaminated pepper or not. We'll have to check that out. And then we probably should take a quick moment before we do run out, and that is to make our battery charger, iron kit, and copper wire. I think we're out of that. I think we used all that up on our boxes. But we're going to go ahead and hunt down some copper, because we did see some copper way out there. So we'll hunt that down with our prawn suit. Hopefully our sub does not get blown up, because that sucks. Now, whenever you do a lot of stuff, everybody, if you like it, you save it. I don't care if you're doing a Word document or if you're playing a game or whatever it is. You feel like, okay, that's good. That was a lot of work. I like what I did. Save that sucker. But be careful, though. Sometimes you might save, like a great example is when I was putting that platform down. That platform cannot be moved. So you got to make sure you get it in the right position first. And then once you have it in the right position, then you save as well. Now let's go ahead and go up here. You're going to like, Kismet, watch out for your food and water. Well, actually, that's not a big deal because I actually have food and water on my ship here. And I'm going to go ahead and set my number 5 to my blade here. And I can use my blade to cut up this tree a little bit. And then I just go ahead and eat this stuff from the tree. And it both gives me food. Food and water, just like this. And then I take the last one and I put that last one back in there so it grows while I'm off doing something else. Just like that. So looking good. Now we do have some batteries in here that we are charging. Let's go ahead and get those together like that. And we'll go ahead and switch out our gear before we get anything else going on. And I switch them all out here. As many as I can. Let's set this to number 4. Oops. Try to get our 100%. Oh, there is no more 100%. So, okay, close enough. We'll go with that. Then we'll put these in here to charge. Now, I should actually take this and move this out of here and move it into my primary area. And that's because this is burning up the battery of my actual CMOT. And you can see I've got a couple batteries here that are not 100%. I highly suggest to take these out before you go and do anything, so you're not in the middle of a dangerous situation with low batteries. But I can always have those batteries as a backup and use them later on. Another great trick in the early game is to take your low batteries. Like this one right here is at 0, right? I can go ahead and take that and I can run that into my CMOT over here and have my actual base charge with that. So the only way to do that with a 0% is to go into your ship like this. There we go. Go into your ship. Go down in the water a little bit and then get out of your ship. Let's repair the ship while we're at it. And you go to the back here and you switch out your power cell for a 0% power cell. You're like, okay, how are you going to drive it up in there? Well, you can actually push it. Right in there, and it's going to charge it up. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, that's pretty cool. So that's going to charge that up, and now I've also got a 100% power cell that I got from my CMOT that I can now use for my submarine. So we'll go ahead and run that back. So great way to do that in the beginning. Now I have actually already unlocked the ability to charge those batteries, and we're going to add that back to our base later on. But for right now, we got to get more copper. And I've got a bunch of meds in here. Oh my god, I got way too many of these in here as well. Yikes. Okay, well, we'll just keep them in there for now. We got water in there. Now, really, you need to also have some food on hand as well, wherever you go. Now, with my sub, I've always got this food that I could use, and I very rarely ever use it all up as well. Hey, Jockers, what's up? Hey, Jago, thanks for coming in, hanging out. Sinister Edge, thank you very much for that follow as well. Yeah, I'm a busy guy. I'm always busy doing something. That is for sure. I am a busy man. I try to stay busy, everybody. One of the things that I think that kept me alive all this time, especially through all my terrible time I've been having for like the last 10 years, is the fact that I don't like to be idle that often. Sometimes I'm just like, all right, downtime, right? You just chill out. You just like, okay, I'll watch a movie or I'll do something like that. And I try to do that a little bit each day because I am a bit of a workaholic, everybody. I'm that guy that just loves to do whatever he loves to do every single day. Oh, we just lost more power over there because we charged up these batteries over here. So again, we'll put that over there. We'll get our 100% out here. We'll swap those out before we leave because these get burned down really quickly. We'll leave those in. Those are fine. And that's why probably this is not the best idea to do this, but it is good to have a backup of those because when they do fill up, then they'll stop burning up the power over there. It's good to have all of these going. Probably could get rid of the medical kit fabricator now and actually take that and move that into my main base. So I'm going to go ahead and just deconstruct that because I'm already making a ton of those. Already, and I've got probably good enough. You want to have a good, maybe a full box of those when you get into the later game because you start getting damaged a lot more because you're trying to take on the tougher mobs later on. So we're going to go ahead and put this in here. I think I'm going to put it right over here. I'm going to put it up on the top, and we'll put it over here on the side. Right there. And then this way it's using the power from my base and not from my ship. So my ship's not constantly running down and losing power. Okay. Now we do have a bunch of resources on the ship. So this is a little sketchy on taking all this stuff and running it over there. So before we do that, probably a smart idea is to take out all of the items that are here in this base. Oh, before I do that, I should just put my equipment over here like this. We'll take all that back out in a second. Is to take all of the extra resources that I haven't sorted yet out of here. Because if my sea moth, or not my sea moth, my if my submarine, there we go, my submarine gets destroyed, then I will lose all of that loot. So we don't want that to happen. But if that did happen, I would just back up anyway. But let's just go ahead and be smart and take all this random loot and put it in here. So we'll put our contaminated fish over there. Oh, we need to put one more in there. And I'm just going to kind of sort it. Not really. I'm just going to throw these things in different boxes. So I can kind of keep track of where they are and then kind of sort them later on. And we're going to build fish tanks for all of those guys and build out big old rooms and really add to the mega base. But we can't do that without all the copper. And this is cosmetic stuff here. We'll grab all that now. And then we put an X on it. Or not an X on it. We put an E on it when it's empty. Double check that one. E on it when it's empty. More contaminated fish up here. That's now empty. More fish over here that is not contaminated. I wonder if I put non-contaminated fish with contaminated fish in my inventory, if that causes them to become contaminated. I don't know. I would think they would have to be in the water together. But I guess we'll find out, won't we? We will find out on that one for sure. So this one is contaminated, and these ones are not. So we'll put these over here and see if they end up being contaminated when we put them in the water. And we've got some cosmetic stuff, so we'll put all that in here. And then some. Also, there's like a research thing in there that I got to work on later, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. All right, empty, 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 empty. Something in here, a bunch of salt and cosmetic stuff. Let's go ahead and mark that now as empty. Cosmetic stuff here. There's a great way to consolidate all your stuff too, is to go ahead and grab all the loot and just put it in one spot. So it's easier to find later on. Of course, when you're using the bigger boxes, you can store more in there. So you don't have to worry about it as much. And we'll put that as empty. And so we're just going to unload the sub. Now this also will give us more room to get more resources as we go. Again, these are my overflow boxes here in the back that I'm just going to go ahead and randomly throw all this stuff in. Right over here. Now cosmetic stuff, we've already got a box going for that. So we can try to find out what I did with it. One of these boxes. This one? Nope. Where are you at, cosmetic box? There you are. And again, try to consolidate all of that stuff together so it'd be easier to find. These are gel sacks. We'll just put those in the next one. Now, it'd be great if these actually had a label, especially had a label on the side, so you can turn them sideways like I'm doing. And I did send that suggestion in, but I don't know how much more they're going to modify Subnautica, because of course they'd probably be working on their next thing that they're going to be on, maybe Subnautica 3. That'd be awesome. They do a great job, everybody. They really did a great job on it's very rare that you have a game that's as equal or better than your original game. And I really like Subnautica, and I really like Subnautica Below Zero. And right now it's 50% off, by the way, so there's a sale link right there in the chat. Go snatch it up on Fanatical, get 50% off on Subnautica, and you could be playing this game within a minute or two, and be as addicted to it as me. And I feel like that's my job, everybody. If I turn you on to great games, then I'm doing it right. Let's go ahead and fill that up. We'll go to the next one here. Fill that up. And we're going to make boxes for all of this stuff later on when we get enough copper. Okay, what do we got over here? We've already cleared those. We clear this one. Oh, a couple more mushrooms there. There. Now it's going to be much safer in my base than it's going to be in the ship. So good to clear it all as best we can. And again, it really helps a lot, by the way, to organize it like I'm doing, where you either say it's got stuff in it or it don't got stuff in it. Because you're going to have a lot of stuff at some point, like I do. You're going to need to micromanage all that stuff. What do we got here? All right, perfect. Drop all that in there. And again, I will sort all this stuff later on. Right now, our big purpose is just to get it into there. Now, as you can see, one of those boxes is as big as my actual inventory. You can't make your personal inventory any bigger in the vanilla version of the game. Just a heads up on that. But you can just put less stuff in it. If you notice, I took all my equipment out. That just makes it easier when you are transferring stuff. More contaminated fish here. Just way easier. And we got some plants there as well. I think that's empty now. All right. Yep, that's empty. Anything else up here that we can grab? Right here. A little more sulfur. Oh, missed that by one. And then back over here. What does it mean contaminated? Well, what happened when you go on this planet? This planet's actually, some of the fish are contaminated. And they have gave a disease to the other fish in the game. So these are actually contaminated by some other fish. And I don't know which fish contaminated them. But you can actually see that they have a disease. And we'll get into that when we put our fish tanks back together and start to work on that as well. But I'm trying to keep them separated from all my other fish. And you'll see the difference, absolutely. Even the ones that I've gotten from eggs, those ones got contaminated, which means now I got to go find new eggs if I don't want to have them be contaminated. And basically, it's like a disease on this planet, and you're trying to cure yourself of that disease so you could get off the planet. And that's why you got stranded here in the first place, is because it won't let anybody off the planet. And we're going to work on that big time. Okay, so now, in theory, all these are empty, but let's just double check them all and see if there's in any of these, just in case I messed up. Ah, there's one. Mark that one. I want to be very specific when you're clicking so you don't accidentally click one that's right next to that box. All right, looking good, looking good. I'm going to focus for a second just to try to get this done because these are a lot of boxes. We also did learn that you can double stack these in the new room, by the way, if you put them in the center. If you put them on the side, it doesn't work. But if you put them in the center and you build a partition, which is also new in Subnautica, they brought it from Subnautica Below Zero. You can create a partition and you can go ahead and put this here, but you can also stack these smaller boxes 2 up, which is awesome. And then you can just label them all and do that. I typically would do that, but we're going to, go above and beyond in this particular playthrough. All right, we got to find a box where we can just throw this stuff and deal with it later. Those are all my plants and stuff right there. Okay, so we've cleared our inventory and we're ready to go get that copper. Good time to save right there. Again, that was a lot of work. And we got a lot of stuff to come back and do, but we can't do it without the resources.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right, all systems are online. Awesome. Let's get this. This is number 3. Number 4 will be this, and number 5 will be my thermal blade. We're going to also always keep a beacon with us no matter where we go. So if you see something awesome, you can throw that beacon down. I strongly suggest to build a bunch of extra beacons and then put them on your base, which I'll eventually do when I get to the point where I have enough copper to do that. But good to keep it in your equipment over here. You can also see I can have creature decoys and scanner stuff and all of that in there as well. All right, now we're looking good. We're ready to go. Now we need to go ahead, speaking of beacons, and go look at our beacons. And there's one of these beacons that I marked as one that has lots of copper. Copper node jackpot right there. All right. Where is that one? In which direction? Let's see. That way. Okay, so 1,000 off to the left. So let's get in our ship again. Before you start, by the way, I suggest you save in case something goes horribly wrong, your ship gets blown up, whatever it is, you can always back up. Now, sometimes I will play where there's no backing up, where you have to, if your ship gets destroyed, you got to go make another one. But we're not going to have enough time in this playthrough to do that kind of stuff, because again, we're trying to get it done by the end of the month. So that's why we're playing just it at nighttime. So we're going to get this going. Now, one of the things that I like to do is I like to go ahead and get on the camera. So while I'm going toward there, I could be looking for nodes, especially the larger nodes. Now, it'd be awesome if we had a scanner on our stuff. Look, there's some metal down there. We could grab all that metal. There's something we could scan down there. You know what? Let's take a moment. Let's take a moment. Pop out the driver's seat here and go scan that item. I like to scan every item in the game so that I know that I've gotten everything I can. And I saw there was one right down here. And this is a bioreactor, which we already have, but it's going to give me some titanium. If I go ahead and grab it, there's also some metal pieces down here that we can grab. And the great thing about having your sub with you is that, as you saw, I have a lot of inventory room. So I have a lot of room where I can just go ahead and pick up a bunch of these resources and then put them in those storage containers and then go pick up a bunch more. And this will just save me from collecting titanium later on. Look at that drop-off, everybody. That's a drop-off right there, that's for sure. We can grab all this salt, but I'm not going to. Looking at where my ship is. So sometimes it's good just to stop. You know, you don't have to be too much in a hurry. And then also look around for the bigger nodes. Now, another thing that we can do is go look at these things right over here and see if they've got anything in there. And this one does. It's got a mobile vehicle bay fragment. Now, I already have the mobile vehicle bay. Now, also what's going to happen to me in the future is I'm going to come over here and I'm going to say, have I looted that thing? Right? Did I loot this thing right here? Oop, I did that in the wrong one. Let's do that at number 5. There we go. And what I do is I go in and I use the rounded one, which I never use actually as a base. And I go ahead and just put that right over the top like that. And I don't even build it. I just put it over the top just so it tells me that I've looted that thing. And then also tells me that I've been this direction and whatnot. Same thing over here. We go ahead and scan those fragments. So if I am using my scanner looking for fragments, that one's not going to show up because it's no longer there. Oh, God. God, baby, jump. Come right at me. Oh, my gosh, that scared me. You see me jump, everybody? Holy mackerel. I jumped like crazy on that one. It was just coming right at me. So I go ahead and put that right over there. Make sure to go ahead and clip that. My recording for that one. I'll clip that one later. Holy mackerel. It scared the heck out of me. It was just a little tiny fish, too. Little tiny fish got me. I'm not great at scary games, everybody. I typically don't play scary games. Now, this is not really a scary horror genre, but there's parts of this game that really are scary, man. Stuff comes out of nowhere, and you starts to trigger your emergency response system, which just happened right there for me. Now, my system is triggered very easily. And it does look like we haven't really looted over here very much. Oh, now my inventory's full, too. All right, we got to go back to the ship. And then I just go right in here, the first one, offload all this resource right there, and then put an X there, and then I know that's got stuff in it, so when I go back to my base, I'll have it. And then that's it. You go right back out again. And you're good to go. You go ahead and search for more stuff. Let's go look at this one down here. Oh, yeah. Definitely some more stuff to scan in there. And then, again, put that right over the top. Okay, we got that. Anything else we got nearby? Got a few nodes there that we could probably do. But we'll just go back to our ship and move forward. See what else we see along the way. And if you notice that I left the driving thing on, and that's so I can just go ahead and keep going. Now we're going toward this copper node jackpot over here. And that's where we're going to break out our prawn suit. Now, if we do see a node... Oh, wow. Is that awesome timing or what, everybody? Literally right there. If we do see a node, we want to kind of line up to this middle part of our thing. So when we drop down, we'll end up on that node. We don't want to drop down, you know, off the end of the cliff there. So I'm going to turn my ship in such a way that I'm going to go in this kind of flatter part, move forward a little bit. And then I'll get out of my driving here. And then we'll run back and we'll get in the prawn suit and we'll go ahead and have some fun, get some loot. Let's go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There we go. All right, let's see what we got over here. This looks like gold. A little closer there. There we go. Now, I happen to have my prawn suit upgraded with a lot of storage. One of the things that it automatically does is pick the item up, so you don't have to manually pick it up, which is great. And then you can go ahead and just make sure you keep your little drill thing aimed at it. I try to aim at the bottom. The reason why I aim toward the bottom is so that it's kind of centered. And this way you can just hold it down without having to move it around a lot. Now, I don't really need this gold, but I'm going to get it anyway. Now, how to get back up onto the ship. So what we can do is walk over here. Oh, there's an egg right there. Let's grab that. And see, I know what egg that is. And that's because I've already unlocked that fish. But what we want to do is try to get back up in that spot right there. We're going to kind of line ourselves up. You hold down the space bar. It's going to use this like water jets. Get itself up there, and then it's going to pull the prawn suit back up into the submarine. I think that's pretty cool, everybody. Good time to save. Right there, and then back on the helm. Looking good. Back in the camera. And then back where we want to go here. And you can damage your ship by bumping into stuff. I see some stuff down there, but those just look like bushes. And again, there might be some more nodes around here. I'm not going to really worry too much about the nodes. But if I do see some, we might snag some. Now, we're getting in the deep water here, so we don't have to stay way up here. We can start to descend down in the deeper water. And there's a pretty big drop-off right there. I suggest to stay where you can actually see the bottom of the water. So that you can see any of that loot that you're running across. You can see that these things right here are actually holding up these little islands. I wonder if I put a bunch of those little guys on there, if the island will go all the way to the surface. Let's go see what we got on those islands. Let's go take a little peek. You gotta watch out for these baddies because they'll try to get you. Oh, yeah, we've got some shale outcrops right over there. Mob trying to get me. Now, what I can do is I can push that mob away from me like that with my repulsor cannon. Super useful weapon when you're doing this kind of thing. If stuff tries to sneak up on you. Some diamonds there. Now, oh, if you don't have something, look at this. Ethereal coral tubes. If you don't have something like that, you want to scan it, and then you want to try to take a sample of it. Take a sample of everything that you run into, if it lets you. See, it won't let me grab that, because otherwise it would go into my inventory. Now, if I have not scanned it, then most likely I have not grabbed it as well. And I suggest just to try to hit everything, see what you can get. But as you can see, we're getting some nodes there. Right here, we've got a sandstone one, which is the basic one. Gives some silver there. And then you can see underneath here, the little quartz and whatnot. Now, we have the prawn suit, so we don't necessarily have to do this kind of stuff. That's super cool, though. We don't necessarily have to do this. Again, push that guy away. Let's see what we got here. Again, you want to roll your little crosshair over everything. To see what you got. Alright, not seeing much there. But there are definitely some shell stuff here. This is actually a really interesting spot. Now, when you see an interesting spot and you might want to get back to that again, and you're like, I'm never going to remember where that's at, that's the perfect time for a buoy. So we're going to go ahead and put our buoy out, aka beacon. I'm going to call this Floating Islands. And there we go. So now, if we ever want to find our way back to this for whatever reason, we can find our way back to it pretty easily. Oh, what is that? What the heck? It just pushed my locker out of there. It pushed my locker out of my boat. I've never seen it do that before. I literally pushed the locker out of my boat there. Let's see where that locker came from.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems
Was it
online.
over there? It literally just put a locker out, pushed a locker out. I should have looked at what the name was. Was it right there? Oh, that was weird. Did you see that, everybody? That was trippy. How did you get a crab? I don't think I have a crab. Do I have a crab there? Any of the animals that I have, by the way, all started, the bigger animals, are eggs. So you find eggs all over the place, and then you put them in your containment fish tanks, and then they will eventually hatch. And then that's how you get those higher end fish that you can't actually pick up, right? So you're always looking for eggs. Now, I did pick up an egg right over here. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Damaged my prawn suit doing that. My bad. I was trying to click on it to go to my inventory. You go up here to your inventory. You can see that I've got an egg, and then I can take that egg and put that into my field containment, my little fish containment thing, whatever the name of that thing is. I'll look it up now. Something containment. Alien containment right there. And then it will go from there. So let's put some more of this stuff away. So if our prawn suit gets destroyed, we don't lose all that as well. It was a good habit. And then we'll put our egg in there later on. I'll get into all of that later on as well. We're going to be building all that up. But again, we need to get over here. Get this going. We got something down there. Okay, so we want to stay on target. Where is our copper node? This way. And then we're going to go down. Running into some of these fish. Whoa, look out. Want to be careful you don't run into stuff. Oh, it's getting freaky out here now. Yeah, I love these floating islands. That's cool. Oh, and they got the blood leaf stuff here too. Now we'll go down a bit more. I'm holding down C like cat, by the way, so I can go move down. Another thing that I can do too is I can get out of there and I can go ahead and ping my sonar. And what that's going to do is show me the terrain. And it's going to help me try to find a way down to where that is. And I honestly don't remember how I got down there in the first place. Does look like it's underneath here somewhere. Good question. How did I get down there? Maybe that way. Okay, so we'll go ahead and stop our pinging there because that does actually attract mobs.
Engine powering down.
All right. Now, I do have some upgrades for my character, which allow me to go very deep in the water. One of those is my rebreather, and then also I have the reinforced dive suit, so I take less damage against physical attacks, which helps me a lot. And then I do also have the high-capacity tank, so it gives me 180 seconds of oxygen. So those are all great things to search for. as quickly as possible in the game. They're going to help you out. And you see I used the plant to get my food and water back up again. How's my prawn suit doing over here? All right, it's already been repaired by the ship. And now we're ready to go down. So let's go ahead and head out. Now, I could have brought my little sea moth and done that. But we're here to actually look for the copper nodes down here. So we're going to run down and see if there's actually the copper. Oh, actually, it's right here. Oh, yeah, right there. So basically, there's apparently a bunch of copper nodes. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy, there's a whole bunch in there. Okay. So let's go back to our ship. It's actually way up here. I come way further down here. Move my ship into a closer position so that when I come back up with my prawn suit, I can get in the ship a lot easier.
Engine powering up.
Well, this is the front of my ship, so we'll turn it around. I like to have the front of the ship toward what I'm doing, so it's easier for me to run back in the ship. And then we can look behind us while we're going down and make sure that we're not going to bump into anything. So turn our light on. Oh, there's a thing down here. Where'd our node go? I think it's right over here somewhere. Copper node jackpot actually is over that way. There's a sunken thing down there. Hold on, let's go look at that and see if I've already tagged that one. Where is that? Right down here. This is number 2. Okay. We already done number 2. Kind of looks like we have. The way we can tell is we can go into our PDA here. We go to our beacon manager. We go all the way to the bottom. And we look for life pod number 2. Yeah, signal life pod number 2. And I've turned it off, which means that I've already done it. You can also check your data bank. And you can check your, I think it's data downloads, survivors. And then right here, number 2, which is the Chief Technical Officer. Right here, we use the ranges to do a distract signal. I mean, he fell down really far in the water. That's 500 down that he ended up going. So that's a bit of a problem. That's a long way down. All right, where the heck did... probably should grab some of these fish while we're down here, too. Let's do that as well. Oh, these are the bonefish that I accidentally ate. I grabbed a couple of these bonefish before, and I ate the fish, accidentally trying to put them into my fish tank. So probably we should grab a whole bunch of new sets of fish while we're running around. And then we'll have a separate one, which is just for fish. Right there. And we'll put those spadefish in there as well. So we've already looked at that. So back up here again. Back into here. Camera. Let's rotate to the front camera. Ooh, man, I think we're pretty close there. Exit out of there. Yeah, we're pretty close to the wall. All right, that's probably good enough. Let's look at the bottom to see where our suit's going to land. Kind of feel like we might want to rotate right on this one. Back it up a little bit. Try to make it so we don't fall too far. What to do? Maybe back up a little bit. And do a little bit of full rotation here. And then kind of back this way. So that'll make it easier for us to get back up on our ship. And we'll just keep our light on there. And we'll just keep our ship on for a quick getaway. And then into our prawn suit we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What I'm going to do is hold down the space bar so just in case I do fall down in a bottomless pit over there, I can kind of control my descent a little bit. And this is why we're here, right here. Now, that was a good time to save before you get into too much trouble and stuff starts to attack you or something like that. Let's get to it. Now, we're here to get copper. That's our primary thing. But if we do see other nodes, we'll grab those as well just to try to get ourselves geared up. This might be a bit much in VR at times. Some of the swimming up and down might make you too disoriented. Yes. Yes, I think VR would be awesome. They actually have a VR version of this game. I think that both Fallout 4 and Subnautica are among the two greatest games in VR. There's also, you can play VR of, it's not No Man's Sky, it's the other one. What's that other space game, everybody? That's kind of like, it's like Star Citizen style game. Where you're wandering around the universe. Man, I played that game. It's a great game. I can't remember the name of it. But let me know. Yeah, Elite Dangerous. That's the name of it. Oh, wow. Look at all this in here. All right. Now, what you can do, everybody, is with your left hand, you can punch these baddies so they don't mess with you. Wow. Look at this. Uranium. Uranite. So we're going to get a bunch of that, too. We're just going to keep collecting as much as we can. But he comes close to us, we're going to punch it. Bad monkey. Right over there. Now, I suggest you spend a good amount of time doing this, everybody. Walking around, grabbing loot. Because you're going to need a lot of this loot at some point. Now, you can actually just run through the game and not have to really worry about, collecting a massive loot to build a giant base. But one of the things I highly suggest is when you run across anything, grab a sample of that thing and take that back to your base. Especially things like plants and things like that. You can plant and actually farm that item, so you don't have to go back and pick that item up. Great example is this stuff right up above me there, those little blood items there. They're blood pods or something like that. You take those, you can bring them back to your base, you can plant them and then grow them up, and then you don't have to go and collect them from wherever they are. So I go around and I collect everything that I run into. Now, one of the problems that happened when I was collecting a bunch of fish was they got contaminated. So I have to go and basically go through and capture all of those fish again, and then also get a bunch more of those eggs that I did and hatch them without them being contaminated or getting the disease as well. I didn't even know No Man's Sky had VR. I was just trying to remember Elite Dangerous. I know that people play that in VR. I used to play it in VR all the time for Fallout 4 VR. One of the problems is you guys can't see it in VR. That's the sucky part. So you're not really... I mean, you're seeing me with my headphones on, and I'm having a great time. But you guys are not really getting the full experience, and I think that's what they need to do to make VR take off. Is first make it nice and cheap so everybody can have, just viewing glasses, right? They don't have to be the interactive glasses where, you're actually doing stuff with it. They're more like just viewing glasses, like regular glasses that you can just view VR. So you can watch VR on your TV and things like that. Kind of more like AR glasses. Inventory full. Look at this. Holy mackerel. Tons of nodes. All right. How do we get in here is a question. Oh, boy. I got so focused on what I was doing that I don't remember how I got in here. I'm a lost puppy. that bad guy. I think it was back this way. Nope, because that's a bunch of nodes that we haven't gotten yet. See, this is how I find my way. I find my way by, yeah, take that. I find my way by where I've looted. And I think it's back this way. No, I haven't looted all of that. Haven't looted that yet. And our submarine is up there. So we must have... Oh, there it is. Our submarine's actually over there. Why is it showing up over there? Oh, our submarine's not showing up. That's showing up our other stuff. We don't have our submarine turned on. Yeah, that's not good. There we go. Yeah, that's going to help a lot. Plus, I also have my beacon over here that I could use. I can't grab that because I don't have enough stuff. Okay. So now this is going to be a little tricky because I have to kind of jump out and then get caught by the thing here. This is like the most awkward part because look how I just keep going in the like wrong direction. And I got to do this before I run out of thruster to get up out of the thing. Now another thing I could have done was got out and put it into my inventory. But in this case, since we're going to get so much of it, we're just going to keep pulling it out of there. And this is just like no jackpot land right here. But we ran across it the other day. And our thing was already so full that we didn't have room to get any more. And we also ran out of time too. But we're just going to keep grabbing that, putting that in there, and then running back here. Now what this does also is that it repairs and charges the prawn suit from your submarine as well. And it does look like we're going to be here for a minute. So I'm going to go ahead and just turn that engine off.
Powering down.
So we don't burn up our batteries and all of that stuff. Okay, so 100% charged. Back in we go. Now you can also pick up these little ones. Little gold there. Sometimes they're a little hard to grab because they like to move around when you try to grab them. Actually be easier for me to grab if I got out. There we go. Don't need to pick up quartz. I've got plenty of that. But you never know what you might find in one of these little shell things. So, oh, there's some lithium. Okay, back to getting ourselves some more copper. We're going to be styling. Yeah, can't wait for AR. Supposedly, I don't know, I have any inside information because I don't work for Apple anymore. But apparently Apple might be coming out with a VR headset. Or an AR headset. As well. Just had like hair in my face. That was weird. Weird. Probably from my haircut today. By the way, when you get your haircut and then you like look at your hair and you think it's not yours anymore, because my hair is getting really white now, everybody. Really, really white. So she cut off some of that. And I'm looking down, and I mean, it's not like it's like brownish white. I mean, it is pure white hair, everybody. And I blame that on my children. Making me into an old man. But you know, that's what you give up. You give up years of your life so your kids can go on and be successful. And I think any good parent should do that. Focus if they're ready for children, you should focus on taking care of your children and making them into as good a human being as you can. And helping them level up, helping them learn how to do all the stuff, get to bed on time, go to sleep, get up, be well rested, do all that stuff that I used to do when I was young. Before I got some really bad medical conditions that make it real difficult. Like I was struggling today, man. I slept for like 3 hours. I hate that when you sleep for just a few hours and then you wake up and then you can't go back to sleep. And then so for 5 hours I just laid there. My doctor told me not to do that, by the way. He said if you can't sleep for an hour or so, just get up and go do something else until you get sleepy, and then go ahead and try again. But I was being stubborn, and I was like, no, I got to get my hair cut. I got to go to sleep. I got to get some sleep. Did not happen. So I could have been up working on stuff for the stream or something, or working on videos or whatnot. That's what I usually do. I'm going to grab all these extra little nodes while I'm at it, too. If it lets me. A little awkward sometimes. Because it's like a boat. It has momentum. And because you're in water, you don't just stop on a dime. You start to float off in the other direction. Now, these actually probably be easier for me to just grab without my prawn suit, but I'll just grab the prawn suit for now. The great thing about the prawn suit as well is the fact that it doesn't run out of oxygen unless you run out of power. Right over there. And there's one up there. This one I would just get out and go grab. Way easier. Oh, magnetite down here too. Oh, I didn't even know that. Cool. Look at it all. Not that I need it, but, you know, I'm just that kind of person that will, what I call super loot an area. I just loot as much as I can. And again, these over here are blood oils. I already have a bunch of those, but you know what? Let's just take another one of those. We're going to do that wherever we go. We're just going to take another sample of that stuff. And then we're back to it again. Again, watching where we came from over there. Where our beacon is. Oh, we got a bunch more stuff we can just straight up grab. Right here. Just going to take care of this little stuff. Now, of course, if before you have the prawn suit, if you don't have the prawn suit, this is a great place to go and grab a bunch of stuff. And you can see I'm about 475 down. Look at all these nodes. Holy moly. We're going to walk away with a ton of loot on this one. That is for sure. Now, if anything comes at me, I can just go boom and push it right into the wall. Like that. Oh, you little sucker. Oh, I was supposed to scan that guy. He's a blighter. Best way to scan something is to just annihilate it and then scan it. There we go. Alright, back to work. Oh, I hear somebody teleporting in. Man, there's a lot of uranium down here. Now, what uranium is for your nuclear power. Super, super useful. You definitely want to have a lot of that. Ah, see? You tried to get me, but I was already on top of it. Oh, you can push that thing, too. I didn't know you could do that. Okay, where's my prawn suit? I don't know, because I don't have that on either. Bad Kismet. Bad, bad, bad. All right, over this way. That's cool, though. I didn't know you could push these things around. Apparently, you can. Well, you can push some of them around, apparently. All right, back in the prawn suit. Let's look for more loot. Alright, now I need copper more than I need uranium. So let's look for those first. Now, also it'd be a great idea to build a little base down here. And then what you could do is you could scan for the copper nodes as well. This would be a really great place. That's gold there. Don't really need that as much as I need copper. Let's try to stay on task here. Yeah, I wonder if there's a repulsion arm. That's what I need. I need a... Oh, there's no room. All right, so again, we can go in our storage and we can transfer some of this to my prawn suit. And then go ahead and get a bit more of this copper ore. We can probably only do one more round. Oh, no room. All right, no room for that. And then back to our vehicle. So again, you can put a base down here, just a simple base. And this is actually a good spot because there's not too many animals here or really difficult things that you have to fight. Right here would be a perfect spot for that. Literally right here, you put your scanner down. You're scanning for copper nodes. You're scanning for uranium nodes. This would be a good base spot. And you can see that I came here previously and I put this beacon down when we ran across it. And that's why you want to have a bunch of beacons with you. And to make beacons, you got to have copper. I feel like I want to move this a little bit further to the right. Get out up in there. There we go. All right, that's going to charge that up. Back in here. Let's see. Where were we? Oh, we're doing the top part. Filling up the top here. And again, we'll put an X in there so we know there's some loot in there. Drop all this stuff in here. There we go. Go over here, access the inventory. Grab all of that. Fill the rest of this up. Again, it'd be great if you hold down control and you just put that, say, same item in there. You can just click, and boom, it would do it. It would really go a lot faster and be way better of a management system if they would add that. I actually added that. I added that as a suggestion to another game. Man, I forget what the name of that game is. I'm terrible with remembering stuff. But they actually added it. It was cool. They actually added, when you hold down control, it would automatically put that particular type of item in there. There's another game that we have to go and revisit as well. Man, it's like a planet something. What's the name of that game, chat? Planet something. It's like when you're terraforming the planet. Ah, so bad with names. Planet Crafter. There we go. 1,000 cats for being my memory there, Thur. Appreciate you. So yeah, they did sponsor the channel. Really like that Planet Crafter. Really think it's an exceptionally great game. Very much reminds me of Subnautica, by the way. A tremendous amount. Carnivores. Blighter. Avoid or incapacitate. That's the only thing I look at is that bottom part. All right, back to work. Because this ain't no slacking off here, everybody. Back to work. Remember where these nodes were. The gold node there, and then the other nodes were to the right, I think. Well, there's one up there. A lot of really good copper nodes. Copper nodes are somewhat difficult to find. You might find one or two. This is the most I've ever seen, but I don't really remember me finding them previously. This is like the most copper in one spot I've ever seen. But we're going to keep grabbing as much loot as we can. Getting back to it, so I'll have motivation. Ah, there you go. Ah, they're fish. Fish trying to attack my prawn suit. Back up just a little bit. So got to make sure that symbol's there. Otherwise, you're just drilling randomly into the wall. You can't actually destroy the wall, by the way. It doesn't do any damage. You can't modify the terrain. But you can just sit there and waste your time. I've done that before. All right. I see some more random stuff that we just pick up. Quick and easy spots here. Get the easy stuff. Now, these don't respawn, by the way. I see a guy up there. Any other easy stuff? Here, whoa. Sometimes your own wake freak you out there. And I'm a super looter. I loot it all. Even though I could be looting the actual nodes. Might as well get all that little stuff while we're at it. Little punk. Alright, let's go over here. I'm trying to remember where that copper node was I was working. Another one up here. I didn't even find the one I was doing before. But we'll just keep getting what we can get at this point. Yeah, definitely got to put Planet Crafter on the list to get that one going on as well. That'd be a great one after this one. Great follow-up one. That's a really fun game. Again, if you do have some game suggestions, feel free to jump on the Discord. Read the rules over there, and then click that green check mark. It's going to give you access to the other sections. You can post some game suggestions in the game suggestion area. Now, remember, if you don't click that green check mark, you can't post anything anywhere. But if you do want to post a link in there, you're welcome to go put it in there, and I'll check it out. All right, let's keep going. That's gold.
Seek fluid intake.
Ah, there's a sunken thing out there. The pod right there. Is that the number 2 pod? Oh, look, there's an entrance right there. Oh, we could have drove our ship in there. Hold on a second. Show you a little trick, everybody. Now we have this entrance here, but if you pick this up, we can now switch the entrance from over there to over here, which is a much better entrance. And we could potentially put our ship in there. Let's give it a try. And I'm going to put this up a little bit higher so that it's not in the way of my ship. There we go. Then back to my ship. Take care of our food and water. I'm going to see if we can drive it right in there.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All system live.
Okay, that one's still growing. This one's good to go here. I can hit it. Sometimes this is real awkward. Awkward. There we go.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I use the whole tree up every time. Then I put one back, use all the rest of them. Even if my thing's already maxed, I use it up anyway. Okay, let's drive this baby.
Engine powering up.
All right, kind of feel like we want to go left a little bit first. And then turn in. It's going to be a close one, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely a little bit more left. All right, see how we're doing on the bottom. Ooh, that's going to be a close one. How about up here at the top? And let's give it a go. Oh, yeah. Now, your submarine pretty much stays flat. So I would probably drive it into about right there. This way you can back yourself out. Maybe a little lower. This way you can back yourself back out again. But at least we're a lot closer. And we don't have to run all the way back up now. And now we just grab all of this loot. A tremendous amount of loot. Oh, no vehicle docked right now. I got to go get my prawn suit. You're going to see that this is 1,000 times easier getting back in my ship as well. Much better spot.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Oh, should be easier. Oh, there we go. Pumped it a little too much. All right, since we're already right here, we might as well grab all this loot out, and we might as well transfer it in here before we go grab some more. Let's see, that one's full. Put a bunch of this in here. Now we styling. And we got a fruit of water take up. Now's a great time to save. So I don't end up redoing all of that. Let's just get it all now. We'll just get every node we can find. Space Engineers any good? It is, actually. You can. I think that's one of the ones I did a learn to play on. Let me go see. Space Engineers. Is that one I've done a learn to play on lately? Hydroneer, that's another fun game. Space Engineers. That sounds familiar. This is also another fun game. Anacruises, I played with that with my crew. Very fun. My Time at Sandrock, really good as well. There it is, Space Engineers, right there. So feel free to check it out. Pop on the Discord, go under Kismet Learn to Play. You can find it under the Kismet content section. And you just go ahead and click on this link, or you can click on this and watch me play it and see if you like it. There you go. Enjoy. That's me going above and beyond, taking a little sample of these games, and this way you guys can basically get a little sample of it, get a sample of what I think of it, what are the pluses and minuses of each of those games, and whether they're worth it or not. Make sure to hit that like button while you're up there on YouTube as well, because that does help out the stream. More likes, the more peeps will send me codes and allow me to do discounts and things like that. And if you haven't already done so, hit that sub button over there on YouTube as well. Remember, all that stuff does help out the stream tremendously. It just takes a minute, and it's free. And helping out for free so you guys get stuff for free, that's pretty nice. That's free. That's double free. You're like, Kismet, it can't be double free. Oh, yeah, there's a double free in there for sure. That's a double free. Let's keep rocking here. Yeah, I can't wait for AR. Yeah. Yeah, you get woken up by the dog. Ah, that's messed up. Yeah, that's like torture, I tell you, when you can't go back to sleep. Like the worst type of torture. You try your best, right? You're like, what I do is I have that Calm app. Sometimes I use that. Sometimes I just go on YouTube and basically just play like rain sounds and things like that, which help a lot for me anyway. But sometimes even none of that stuff helps. A lot of these mobs, by the way, you got to hit twice to wipe them out. Let's try to get... Oh, look, there's a bunch of nodes here. Bunch of nodes. We might as well just clear all the nodes here. This way we'll take it all back in one shot, just have an obscene amount of loot. And that's going to be useful. Of course, the copper is our main goal. But we should just spend some time. And I kind of go back and forth in what I'm doing. Like, sometimes I'll be doing main quests. Sometimes I'm building base. Sometimes I'm just exploring. And I do like to rotate between those things, because then it keeps the game very much entertaining. when you're rotating between those various stuff. Now, I don't know how much I'm going to need all this gold. Probably not that much, but again, if you're there, it's much more efficient for me to go and collect it all while I'm here than to come back and get it later on, depending on what I'm doing. If I'm in a hurry and I gotta get this done because I gotta do this thing, then that's different. But there you go. No room for that last thing. Punk. Punk fish. All right, inventory full. Not click on that or you'll go back down again. Man, I don't really need all of this equipment right now. Probably downscale that equipment so I could do these more in one shot. That's okay. We'll just do it in two so I don't have to keep taking my equipment on and off. And we'll just have it for emergencies. Okay. Whew, this is filling up. That one's done. This one, oh, I didn't even mark that one. Going across, put an X on there. Again, this is the way to get lots and lots of resources. We're gonna need a lot more overflow boxes after this. But we're gonna try to use it up though. Don't spend all your time collecting this and then don't even use it in your entire playthrough. This uranium crystal here is gonna allow us to do a bunch of nuclear power. So we can make a bunch of nuclear rods. Very, very useful, and we could use them at every single one of our base at this point. Because that's a lot of rods there. And this one over here. There we go. And so we'll put an X on that one as loot, X on this one. And see, we're going to put it in our sub, then we're going to take it back to our primary base, and then put it there as well. We can actually probably turn off our light there. Where'd our light go? Why can't I click the light thing? Turn the floodlights off. Wasting my battery. Oops, didn't want to do that. Get back in there. I want to do this. Fine with that. One little node wandered off too. I'm that guy, but I don't even like to leave one little thing behind. Nope. In the pronto. Alright, very nice. There's so many nodes here too. I see you up there, little magnetite. Zap those guys. Okay, I wish I put a second beacon down as to where these other nodes are. I feel like that's the other spot in which we came in there. Already got the node that way. Some magnetite there. Grab that while we're at it. And that doesn't go that way. Aha! Yeah, and then this was to the right over that way. Let's get this gold node. Better to have too much than not enough. That is for sure. Now, one of the cool things we can do if we do have a lot of overflow is we can leave some of this actually on our ship so we can make stuff as we go along, like new bases. Definitely would like to put a base down here. And I probably, if I had brought some titanium, I probably could have built a little base down here. And went with that. And then basically could have just been scanning for the copper nodes. And then other stuff too, like recipes and all of that. This would have been a really good spot to make a base. It doesn't mean I can't still do it. Huh? Aha, this is where we were right here. All right. Yeah, this is copper heaven right here, but again, this is like the most copper nodes I've ever seen clustered together. And this, I feel like in the entire game, in the beginning, like lithium seems to be the one that is tough. And then eventually when you find those lithium nodes, then it's not so bad. And then it becomes copper. Because you use copper in a lot of things, especially copper wire. Use that in a lot of things, especially on the higher end stuff. So you definitely want to find a good copper location. And I'm about 500 down here. In the ocean, using my prawn suit, which actually can go down to 900 down right now. The toughest thing about the prawn suit sometimes is getting out of the area that you get yourself into, because the base jetpack has trouble getting up there, but you have another one that can really boost you way far up. So that one's better if you're just kind of running around your prawn suit without your sub. Which you can totally do. You can walk around the whole game with just your prawn suit. But definitely a good idea to bring a spare battery if you're going to be doing that. Or two. I usually only use it when I'm doing nodes like this. And also, you can see at the bottom, you can see what my upgrades are. And I have nothing but space. So this way I can just hold on to more stuff. Okay, mold gold there. Any more copper nodes? Because that's what we could really use. Drop off there. Does that go all the way? Oh, that's another entrance spot right there. We could have brought our ship down right into there. And got it going as well. Oh, we're having our people teleport in. Oh, there I go. Honk. Take that, you punks. Now, what they did is they teleported me out of my prawn suit. Screwed me up. What you can do is try to kill them, too. You can try to ram them into the wall. The best thing to do is just get them away from you.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And this is a tricky spot because there's a bunch of them. What you do is you knock them back a few times, and then they will go away and leave you alone. Or you can try to ram them into the wall a couple times to kill them. You can also pick up items. You can pick up, with the other one, the propulsion one, you can pick up a rock and then shoot him in the face with it. I've also done it with mushrooms or little items like we got quartz over there that we can pick up and shoot at them to get them out of our face. But I say we just grab this node and get the heck out of here. I think we did a pretty amazing amount of loot gathering. All right, inventory full. I'll just get out and manually grab these. Whoa, a whole bunch of them dropping. Ain't wasting resources. And diamond in that one. Okay, back in the prawn suit. Back to the ship. I think we cleaned this whole area out. That was a good node spot. That's like my new favorite spot right there. I think we got every one of them. At least the ones that were down here.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All
right.
systems online.
Awesome. Grab all this loot. Bring it to the downstairs so I can run it into my base eventually. Oh, look at that, everybody. We almost did the whole top row here. I think we might do the top row by the time we're done. There we go. That one's full as well. Oh, I can put more in that one. All right, right over here. Clean out that prawn suit. All that loot. Okay. Nice. Okay, that was one heck of a run there. That was a legendary run there. All right, back up to the top. Probably a good idea to switch my battery out here because one of my batteries is almost out. And we'll go ahead and charge that up on the way. Okay, now we're ready to get out of here. So we're going to go ahead, get our ship fired back up again.
Engine powering up.
We're going to get our camera. Let's go underneath and back out of here. Oops, it's going to go down just a little bit. There we go. Bump on the side just a little bit. Then we can look up above, and then we can just literally just go straight up. Got a little bit of those electric dudes over here. We'll see if they try to attack my ship. Oh, looking good. All sides looking clear. Okay, and as we move our way up, we can kind of look at where our base is at. Maybe start to rotate. Get underneath here. Anything in the way? Nope. And now we're ready to go forward. Keep rotating. And then also while we're at it, we might as well look for nodes as we're going along. Definitely want to watch out that we don't bump into stuff though. That we run into the wall. Break our sub. That's not good. You definitely want to be down toward the level at which you're at. So you could be searching for nodes and stuff. I typically am in this camera. Oh, of course, it's getting real dark. Let's turn the light on. The light on? I don't know, I can't tell. Oh yeah, it's on. Okay. Some cliff edges here. Bumping into some of these fish. That's what we looted earlier. You can tell because I put that thing over it. Tells me what it tells me whether I've been there or not. Keep our eyes open for any other loot that we might want to grab. Called not looking where you're driving. Okay, now we got to get up to the top here because there's a thing above us right here. Gotta watch out for that. We're gonna drive our vehicle right in here. And then we're going to try to get it parked right outside without hitting the tail on the thing there. Ooh, pretty close. Wow, it's just long enough to where it fits right there. That's wild. Yeah, maybe turn it just a little bit. I can go up a little higher. Maybe turn the tail back. Oh. A little higher. Alright, really pushing my luck now. Yeah, I can't get any further out of the water. So, that's about as far as I can put it. So let's go ahead and try to back up just a bit so that I can aim my ship without hitting the platform up as high as I can. And then aim it in such a way where I can go ahead and just run in and out of my base. Kind of like that. That's good enough.
Engine powering down.
And we can go ahead and check and see if our ship took any damage. It did not, as a matter of fact. We can turn our light off or leave our light on. Yeah, just leave it on for now. Good idea to go ahead and work on our batteries as well. Any of these batteries that need to be charged. We got a couple 100% there that we can switch out for these ones that are out or low. Oh, I thought that said 194%. I was like, well, how does that a thing? We'll just go ahead and leave that in there for now. Prawn suit is empty, so good there. And now we're ready to grab all our loot. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and put some of my equipment right in here just to make this go a bit faster. Right in there, and then we'll just take just our stuff here. Okay, now the thing that we're mainly looking for is copper, so we're going to start with that first. And we're going to grab a bunch of this copper here and leave all the other stuff for now. Oh, good time to save, too. Whew, that was a lot of work. We definitely want to save that. Oh, man, we really made out like a bandit on this one. That is a lot of copper. All right, awesome. Oh, that's right. I forget. It keeps putting me backwards. I'll have to fix that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
As you can see, we have a very large box here where we can go ahead and put all this copper in there like this. And I'm going to come back and charge these up here in a minute. But first, I'm just going to put them over here under equipment. And our goal is just to try to get this stuff going. I totally forgot that it does turn you backwards. So I do want to turn this the other way.
Engine powering up.
Kind of move forward a little bit. Try to get this further out of the water. And let's do something like that. Ah. Turn the power off.
Engine powering down.
Okay. Okie dokie. Back to getting some copper. Oh, man. Now we're talking. Yeah, that's a lot of copper, everybody. That would take you a really long time, by the way, if you were doing all the smaller nodes to get that much copper. That's a tremendous amount. And we also got some titanium in here we can grab. What can we grab in here? Might as well grab a little bit of something while we're at it as well. Over there. So we can fill our entire inventory. That's much better. There we go. Then copper over here. Oh, we almost two boxes worth right there. Okay, so some of this stuff now is an overflow. Let's go check our titanium. Titanium, we can probably sneak another row in there. All right, good, good. And we got way too much quartz, way too much lead, more lead, more lithium. If you see it in this box, most likely it's in overflow. Okay, so now we need our stuff again. Oh, I should have brought my equipment in and just put it in there as opposed to leaving it in here whenever I'm going back to my base. I'll try to remember that in the future. Because now I have a box for it in there, and I could have just put it in there as well. So we'll grab a little bit of that and grab my builder. So we're going to go in here and we're going to build. And we'll put those away in there for now. And put builder as a number 1. Okay, so now what we're going to do is start to label out all of this other stuff over here. So we're going to go ahead and put a little sign right there. And we made a little spreadsheet that has a bunch of stuff that I'm making notes on, which pads that we found, lining pods, I mean. And then things to do, get 2 more spinefish, which I did. Find the place for the purple tablet again and go there. We want to definitely do that. Hopefully we get that done tonight. And then the different nodes, where these kind of nodes are at. There's some by the main HQ and all those, which we've already went and got those, so we can take those out of there now. We also looked at which direction has where's it first drop off from our pod 5 where we first started. How many fish can fit in the regular fish tank and how many can fit in the large one. And since it's double, I would imagine it's 9 because we can fit 18 in the large one. And then also what ones we want to pair with each other, copper and titanium, quartz and silver, and so on. And now right here we have coral and mushrooms. And so we're going to go ahead and put those together. And then we'll put salt and gel. Now, why am I putting these together? It's just random, everybody. There's no real reason. But probably would be best described as the order in which I'm probably going to be looking for them. So we're just going to go up here. Oh, speaking of water, let's go get our water over here since we've been gone all this time. That's probably stopped. Yep. And we'll just go ahead and use one of these just to make it a little faster.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Now, these are a little hard to get to when they're up here, so what I do is I jump and then try to click on it and try to do what I can. You can also try to construct it, but I can't construct it because I have the raw ore and not the converted item that I need, where I need the copper wire here. So I'm probably going to need about 5 of these. I like how it leaves the crafting up as well. Some games, what it does, you craft a thing, and then it goes out, and then you have to go back again and go in and out every time. That's really tedious. But I like this game where you don't have to do that. So it just keeps it up, and you just keep clicking the thing. Now, of course, it'd be easier if you just click on it and say you want to do 5 of them. That would be even nicer, but, you know, we do what we can do, right? What the heck? What else do I need? Copper wire. Construct. Oh, that's because I keep hitting the thing. Let me get up back here a little bit. There we go. I keep accidentally hitting the box. All right, so once you have this, you want to kind of jump and click on it. There we go. And the game actually freezes, I've noticed. And this is going to be mush and coral. And these are going to be real close to each other. But I think it'll be fine. And then we'll go ahead and point this down. There is a little button right here where you can change the color. And that seems good to me. And there we go. So a little bit of clipping there. No, it's not too bad. I think we can live with it. Okay, so mushrooms on this side, coral on that side, mushrooms on this side. Now, I actually suggest putting the signs in before you add the rest of the stuff here, because again, doing these signs are real awkward and can be difficult to get to it and name the thing. Let's see, salt and gel. So salt, gel, and then I just put a bunch of space in between them, so you know, kind of separates the two of them. And there we go, salt and gel. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And then over the top of this one, what are we gonna do? We're gonna do sulfur and Lu, which stands for lubricant. And on these signs, I guess we could write that all the way out. I already forgot what it was. It is sulfur and sulfur, and I I'm just going to put L because that's just way too long of a sign. I'm just going to put L there. Otherwise, the sign's going to be really long. It's going to run into the other sign. There we go. And I usually put the first letter of whatever it is. The only thing that starts doubling up is like salt and sulfur and silver and stuff like that. So normally I just put T, C, Q, S, G, L, D, L. See how there's two L's? Well, I'll just spell the word lead out and just put L for lithium, R, M, N, U. Now, most of this, there's no duplicate. So if you just do it on your raw materials, then you don't have to type that all out. Or like diamonds, I'll put dia, D-I-A, and so on. Or you can just put S-I-L for silver. Or you could put the actual component name of that particular item, which actually tells you, by the way, if you roll over it, it'll say TI there. And if you roll over this, it'll be CU for copper. You get the idea. I'm not that scientific for it because then I have to think about, okay, what does that scientific name mean? I just want it to be as simple as possible, everybody, just as obvious as possible. But most of the time, that's how I do my labels, is I will just put the very first letter of it because it's just faster and more efficient, and I already know what it is. Makes it easy mode. Okay, gas pods and tooths are the next one. All right, that's pretty good. Get out of there. Good time to save since we did all those labels. By the way, look at those. Isn't that cool? Water allows you to see up into the sky and see all that neat stuff. All right, that's looking good. We got all these labeled out. Let's see. What else we want to put in there? I think we're probably good for the moment. We can just go ahead and start moving that stuff in there. Let's see, what else do we got on us here? More copper. Oh, we want to do our crafting boxes too. Let's get that in before we get all distracted. So we need quartz and titanium. That's not going to be a problem. We've got plenty of all of that. And so we're going to put our crafting box right over here. Wherever we can get away with it. It does not seem very close. That other thing blocking? I think it is. Let's take this out. If it's going to be blocking our thing, we'll just take that out. Do we have enough room to remove that now? I don't think we do. Just put it way over here and deal with it later. This way it'll take the resources back out of my inventory. Like that, so I'll have enough room to move this back. Again, it'd be great to have a nice 90-degree snap. Just trying to align it visually as much as I can. I'm going to say that's pretty good. All right, there we go. Let's see if we can put this above it. That would be awesome. Or I guess we could put this over here. Buy our item here. Wouldn't that be awesome? We could put this on the side of there. Oh, that would be so good. Oh, we can put it up there. Above the food and water. Ah, look at that. Oh, that's a good spot for that. I think it'd be hard to get to it, to get the stuff out of it. I guess I could go this way and get it from the side. I don't know, I'll leave it there. I kind of like that spot for that. That's pretty good, because then I can just take it out and put it directly into the thing. Oh, this is not straight. All right, we got to fix that. Yeah, straight enough. Again, feels like it's out from the wall a little bit more. But that's okay. Okay, what else can we put up here? Would it let me put a radio there? Let me put a radio there. Doesn't let me put that above there. Let's put that over there. Let's take our fabricator out of there and see if we can sneak our fabricator above there. No. Can we put it on the side? We can't attach it to the front of this, which would be awesome. We can't attach it there, which isn't too bad. It might be in my way coming in and out of the base, though. Let's put it there and see if I like it. We put our radio underneath there. Yeah, we can get the radio in there. Alright, not too bad. Let's go in and out of the base and see if that's in our way when we come in the base. Nope, not at all. Alright, cool. And then this will be our crafting. So we're going to go ahead and label this one crafting. I'll make that nice and big. And probably should put that up higher. Okay, crafting. Okay, now the crafting box is where I have like random stuff in there. Even though at this point I could do a bunch of this other stuff in there. We're going to go ahead and put this in here. One of the ones we could do is our salt here. I guess we could take our salt out and put that away. We can put all of this stuff. This is crafting and this is food and all water. Our water there. Our thing here. This would be considered crafting right now. We can put this under our salt. There we go. I remember there was a box that we filled up with salt. Let's see if we can find that one. Oh, there's some salt. Right there. And that's a whole bunch of crafting stuff here. We'll pull all that out. And little tooth areas there too. More salt. And some sulfur. We can do our sulfur as well. And what do we got in the next one? Those are cosmetic. Ooh, mama, lots of salt. Very salty up in here. Very, very salty. That's that. This is crafting box for right now until we get this stuff sorted out. And some of these things were for stuff that I was actually making at the time. This is coral, this is tooth, and that's my item. This is stuff that I've used to make other stuff that I need to remake and put back in my base. So it's good to be able to find that. And then, of course, these purple tablets are for other things as well that we'll run into. All right, sulfur. Plenty of room in there now for our sulfur, our coral on the right side here, and our tooths right there. It's good to get at least one of them in there, so then it's just easier to start sorting all that stuff. Again, there's our fishies. More fish, we'll just leave those in there. Cosmetic. There's our mushrooms. And over here. Oh, man. All right. Well, now we hit the jackpot here. Look at that. That's a lot of loot in there. Okay. More crafting items. Throw all that in there. Our lubricant here. Into there. Our gas pods. Again, we're like super organizing our base here. These are our various mushrooms. These are two different types of mushrooms, by the way. Acid mushrooms and deep mushrooms. I would consider my cubes actually crafting items, so I would put that in crafting. And see, this is what's so nice about going and getting all that copper is now we can just like hyper organize all of our stuff. And again, normally I do not use these big boxes, but I decided to use them in this playthrough to see what we could do. They're not too bad. They just require a lot of uptime or a lot of your time to kind of organize them. Now, if I had to do it all over again, I probably wouldn't do this again. I would just do double boxes because you can stack the double boxes too high. in here on these partitions. So you could stack them double high, and then you could just label them all the way down. Be way, way faster than what I'm doing. And have the same net in result. But it wouldn't. You couldn't put as many into the same box. You'd have to, go in and out of multiple boxes. But I feel like I think in the long run it's just way faster. I could have had that all done, especially if you had snapping on top of that. This stuff could actually snap to each other and snap to like a 90-degree rotation as well. That would be super useful. But we do what we can do. That's sulfur. These are plants and animals. We're going to worry about those later. There's a bunch of resources here. Worry about all those plants in a bit. Oh, okay. A bunch of extra lithium there. Lead and quartz. Okay, yeah, here we go. All right, we're finishing up now. All of our coral in there. What's this? This is sulfur. Right there. Toots. Over here. And our med in there. Okay, the rest of the stuff is overflow. So we'll just find a box that doesn't have too much stuff in it. And we'll just put it in this one. And then we'll consolidate all these plants and stuff toward the start. Oop, that's overflow there too. I should take all that out of there. Take all that out of there and keep our fish in there and put that stuff in there. Again, those are our contaminated fish. Nothing in that one. You can move these fish over here. Like this. See if we got any more room for... We just used some of this up, so we probably have some room in there. No room in copper. And a little room in quartz here. And then one of these will be copper overflow. This one copper overflow. And then again, take all this other random stuff out of here and move it more toward the center. And this is because we're going to be working on a bunch of this stuff in a bit. Let's put that in there for now. Okay. Let's just check these again. Plants and whatnot. Contaminated fish. More fish. More fish here, which we could move over to this one. And those are cosmetics. And looking good. All right, now I could probably go over here and create a cosmetic one. But what do I want to pair with cosmetics? That's a good question. Probably want to do my fishes and seeds over here. So we could probably get that going on. But now is probably a good time for a break, everybody. A good time to save as well. Let's go ahead and save. And I'm going to go ahead and pull up some words on stream for you guys so you guys can play that real quick here. I'm going to go ahead and have it auto go pilot. And I'm going to actually run and get my towels and come back to this here in just a bit. So let's start that up. Get ready to play in the chat, and I'll be right back. I'm back, everybody. Perfect timing. Look at you guys go. Hey, got that one done. Nice job. Nice job, everybody. Let's turn that autopilot off there. There you go. You guys enjoyed that? I think that's a great game, by the way, Words on Stream. Really great to do while we're AFK. Give you guys something fun to interact with here in the stream. I got red alert going on right there in my food and water because I didn't pause the game while I was there. So I'm going to start taking some damage. We got to get right into taking care of that. Let's go. Let's hope my knife is in here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yep, there it is right there. We got to get up here. We're going to start taking damage. Go ahead and straight up eat one of those to keep myself from taking damage. There we go. And we'll
Vital stabilizing.
the rest of those up. All right, there we go. Took care of that. That's why I keep that on my ship, everybody, so I don't have that problem. Okay, so we got all of that other stuff back up and running. We've got our fabricator right here. Next to our radio, we've got our crafting stuff ready to rock here. Now, we should probably take all this crafting stuff out of here because I'm going to need to make some stuff. Probably not the ion cubes. Probably leave those. Because now I want to make myself some items. Oops. One thing I didn't want to put back. There we go. Is to make myself some ways of basically charging up my batteries. So I'm going to go ahead and put a nice battery charger in there. Maybe we'll put this battery charger up a little higher this time. All right, what do I need? Oh, titanium. Do we need to get that? Right over here. And there we go. Batteries underway. So now we'll go to our equipment. We'll look at our batteries, see if any of them need to be charged. We can go ahead and pull out our equipment here. And get our... Oops, wrong one. We need to get 100% out. There we go. Put that in there and then put that back away. Now we have a couple batteries there that we can charge. The rest of them are looking good right now. I could probably switch out my habitat builder as well. Let's switch that one out so we'll have that one charging. And of course, you always want to keep 4 of them charging. I find that most of the time you don't need more than 4. 4 of them charging is pretty good. Come here, you. Swimming inside my base, being freaky. Now what we need to do is go ahead and make our power cell chargers, and I've already got the advanced wiring kits for it. All I need is some rubies, and luckily we've nicely labeled all of our rubies over here, so we're going to grab a bunch of those. And what I'm going to do with these, I'm actually going to move them over here, and I'm actually going to put 2 of them down. Because I do like to do that. Now, we can actually probably do 3 if I'm thinking about it. Let's just do 3. Because we have plenty of resources to get that going. Now, the other thing that we're going to need is we're going to need another round of all that other materials, rubies and all of that. One of the things they did add to the game is the ability to pin stuff. So they brought it from Subnautica Below Zero to Subnautica, and that's what makes it awesome. Awesome. Also we can tag our advanced wiring kit so we don't have to look up what that takes. So we're going to need some silver. We've already got our chip. We need some gold right here. And again, this is what makes this really awesome because now you got it all organized, right? You got it all hyper organized. You're great to go and build whatever you want. And then we can build out this third one. Now, the reason why this is great is because this is exactly as many things as that uses, right? So every time you're back to your base, you can literally take all of the batteries out and just run them over here and charge them up if you need to. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is actually make multiple sets of batteries. So you put a couple in here, and a couple in here, and so on. And then I need some more from up there. So I'm going to go over here and grab these back. Try to grab my equipment while I'm in here as well, if I remember. Grab all this equipment out of here now. There we go. And we're going to go grab all the batteries that we can find in here. We already got all those out. And we'll grab this one. That one's at 100%. That one is not. This one's 100. And these ones over here on this side, very rarely do I let those run down because that's when you're getting in that danger low-level power. I don't like to not have power in my ship because that's when you might need your shields or you might need something that's going to help your base, and then you're going to be in trouble. The background of the seeds indicates where they're going to be planted. It's green or blue. Oh, I'd never noticed that. Let's go look. Ooh, new stuff. Let's go check it out. Yeah, green, which is what? Green would be, land, I would think, right? And then blue would be sea. Let's go see if we got any sea plants. I think I moved them all over. I don't think I have any sea plants on me right now. It would be like gels would be a good one. We could go to gels and look at gels. Yeah, gels have a purple background, but I guess you could call that somewhat blue. I think it's like a purplish blue. But yeah, hey, that's a cool tip. I'm gonna put that in my spreadsheet under my notes here. Let's see. Plants background equals land or sea. And then we'll left align that. That is a great suggestion or tip there. And then we'll say land or sea. I guess we'll just type it on the rest of here. And then equals green equals land and blue equals sea. All right, great tip. Put that in the spreadsheet because I'm going to forget that. I'm terrible at remembering that stuff. So yeah, I would think green would be land and blue would be sea. Land or sea. Yes, that's what I thought. Yeah, right there, Thurber. Yep. So cool little tip there. All right. Now, what else are we doing? We got those done, so we can go ahead and pull this off of here now. And we want to put some more batteries in here. That's what we're doing before I get distracted again. All right, so now we got all 6 batteries in there. Now, to make these batteries here, we want to go ahead and click right here. So we need batteries and we need silicon rubber. Now, we just happen to have a lot of extra batteries, so that's super useful. You really only need like 4 extra batteries per location. So we'll take one of these batteries and we'll put it in here as kind of the backup batteries. And then we'll go over here and we'll go ahead and make ourselves some more power cells. Now, of course, when you make the power cell, they'll instantly be at 100%. Even if the batteries are not charged, by the way, the lower level batteries, even if they're not fully charged, it'll still do that. Now, we need acid mushrooms and copper. There's that copper again. Always popping up. We got that. Acid mushrooms. We certainly got those under our mushy mush. Right over here. And we can make some more batteries. Now, to replenish our acid mushrooms, we will go and collect a lot of our plants and stuff that we have at our other location. And we will go ahead and bring them over here so that we can have a set of those, all of the plants over here as well. All right, more of the big ones over here, the power cells. Okay, so what are we at? We've got 6 there. We've got 3 on the ship. How many do I have on me now? I have 4 on me now. So 3 on the ship. Let's go. Oh, wait, no, we actually have 4 on the ship. All right, even more awesome. Put that in there. Put that in there. All right, so now we have 6 in the tubes or in the power generator on the ship. And then we have 2 more right here. Now, what we do is we want to have a full set on our primary base and a full set on as a backup and a full set in the ship. That's 3 sets of 6, right? So basically that's 18 batteries. Now, why do we want to have so many batteries? Well, at any given time, your main base is charging batteries. So when you come back and all your batteries are depleted, but you got to run back out again, well, guess what? Go to your ship, grab them out, you're off and running, right? The same thing with your smaller batteries. You want to have those charging all the time as well. So you also want to have a backup set just in case you depleted it because you were battling and a bunch of mobs were attacking your ship and all sorts of craziness is going on. You have a full set of batteries that you can go right back up to 100%. Highly recommend that, everybody. We're going to also pull out these scanner upgrades and probably add that over here. Base components. And move those over there because we're going to basically set up where we could go and build other bases elsewhere. We'll put a bunch of resources on here and then we'll just go build a bunch of remote bases. That'll help us out as well. We'll get into all of that later on, especially at that place where we just were, because there could be a ton more copper around there that we didn't even see. So we need to try to get 3 more of those going on, or 4 more of those going on. Go back over here. And what else do we need? More batteries. So more mushrooms. More mushy mushes. We'll just leave 1. And I forget what the other thing was. Mushroom and copper ore. All right. So there's 1. Let's see. If I want to make 4 more, that would be 8 batteries I will need. Not quite. I can make 3 more. And we'll go ahead and go with that. So close. Now we need more mushrooms and we need more silicon rubber. Now, silicon rubber is not going to be a problem because we just happen to be right next to where we actually get it, the kelp forest, which is why I like to be by the kelp forest. Of course, I like to plant kelp myself too, but don't necessarily have to right this moment. By the way, if you notice I'm not getting all the rest of that loot out there, that's not the highest priority thing for me right now. But if I do take my ship out of here, I will do that. So there we go. We got 5. We need to get 1 more out of there. So let's go ahead and run out here. And we'll go ahead and get our knife. See our inventory space. All right, we got a little bit of inventory space. And what we'll do is we'll get one of these. And I forget which one it is. We'll get a couple of those. And then we'll also go grab some seed clusters there. Oh, and I forgot to get my sea glide. I got to get my sea glide on. So cool, right? Just so neato. Neato. Okay, let's convert some stuff. See, the seed clusters equals silicon rubber. So I can make silicon rubber from that. Then also I can make fiber mesh from the creepvine sample. And then also from the creepvine cluster, we could make lubricant, which I've got plenty of that. So I would use it mainly for the one that I don't have, which is the silicon rubber. It's making 2 each time. And then we can make a bunch of fiber mesh from the other stuff. Now, I strongly suggest to pick that stuff up and convert it as quick as possible because they are very big and they take up a lot of your inventory space. I would not store the creepvine and all of that. I would convert it into something. And then if you need more, you can always run out and grab some more. Now, the other thing, again, we need to do is do our batteries, but sadly, we do not have any more acid mushrooms, but we can fix that problem pretty easy. But we're okay for that right now. We're going to come back to that later on. We're just going to go ahead and put everything that I've got on me back into here. And we're going to go ahead and take these off for now. Leave that in there to remind me to do that. What else do we need to build here in our base? Good question. Oh, I could just take one out of here for now. That's what I'll do. I'll just take one of these out. And then I'll make the other one, which will be my inside my base set. That will just get that done. Then we don't have to worry about it anymore. Right over there. Very nice. I wish there was a docking bay for your submarine. That would be awesome. That would be amazing. Okay. Back in here we go. Let's get the rest of our equipment back here. And get them in their appropriate order here. Number 2, number 3, number 4. And let's put our knife number 5 for right now. Okie dokie. Let's get back to naming our stuff here. Now, do I really want to put my fish up here? Probably not. I probably don't want to put my fish up here, and I probably don't want to put my seeds up here because we're going to put that elsewhere in another location. So let's go ahead and get back out our titanium ingots here, because we're going to be using those here in a second. What we want to do is we want to make ourselves, up here, we want to make ourselves some plastisteel. So we're going to need a little bit of lithium. You're like, Kismet, lithium, always out of lithium? Not me. We went and picked a bunch of that up, just like we picked up a bunch of copper today and uranium. We picked a bunch of lithium up the other day with our prawn suit, so pretty lucky on that. So let's make a couple plastisteel ingots. We still got to go back and clear our base, which we'll do here in a minute. But we want to go ahead and get this going. Okay, now one of the cool things you can do is you can actually build under your location here. So I can go right down here and use my builder, which we'll put that actually as number 5. There we go. We can go ahead and put a large room under this large room. Now, why am I putting it under that room? Well, I'm putting it under that room so that my submarine can still fit in here, so I can still park my submarine there above it on that water side. Now, this is actually going to start cascading downward. So this right here is actually not connected to the top part here. If I wanted to build it, I can't build it because I put these supports here. And I little regret that I did that, that I didn't build it down and then build it out. But that's okay, because I'm really not using this whole bottom part is only when I need to do stuff with it. And really the one I use the most is the top part, which is the your crafting, and then of course your moon pool, and of course your scanner. But other than that, I typically wouldn't use the stuff down below. It's just to store all my research items. So this one right here is going to be our power area. And you can see we've got our nuclear reactor going there. We've got a couple solar. By the way, these are not actually connected to each other, but they are still giving power to each other because they're nearby each other. You can do that. You can also do that with your foundations here. If I added these foundations back here and not actually underneath the base, it would also act as a... come on, there we go. It would also act as a strengthener for the rest of my base. They don't actually have to touch that part to be straining. It just has to be nearby, and it does count. Which I guess is an easier way to do it. Now, when I go into my primary base here, I can go ahead and also build out a nice little ladder that I can go ahead and go down below. And I need a little titanium, so let's go get that. By the way, you can also just go right into your moon pool and just go ahead and jump out of your moon pool without having to go to the actual hatches or any of that stuff. And I can also get out of my moon pool real fast. And that's normally how I'm going to get down here, is through the moon pool. So then I'll get down into this section. I'll add more stuff later, by the way. Nope, I already got that. There we go. I'll add more entrances and all of that. And now we're down to the lower level. Now, what do I want to put in this lower level? Well, I want to put some windows in here. So we're going to go ahead and just make it a bit fancier. I mean, you don't have to, but we'll go ahead and put some nice windows in here. We'll just go around and tell it we want windows on all the sides. Right here and right here. Now, one of the things I noticed is you can only put it in one of the things first, and then you can put it in the rest. So let's go ahead and just put the window, let's say, this, or actually, no, wait, I think we're going to go down one more level. Let's go look real quick. I think we're going to, because what we're going to do is we're going to step the base down. And so we've got it up at the top level, and then it steps down. Oh yeah, we're going to go down one more level, and then we're going to push out over there. So again, it allows our submarine to come in here and not be too obstructed by the rest of the base. So we got to go down one more level. Now this particular level right here, I can also build an entrance for it if I had some quartz. So we'll go grab some of that. And again, this is why I make this nice and accessible to my moon pool. The primary stuff that I'm going to be grabbing makes it nice and easy. And so instead of using the ladder, I can just go ahead and add myself another nice little hatch. And I try to put all the hatches on the same side. Now, if you notice that our base is now 0.4. So if I add anything else to this base, it's going to cause the base to start to take damage, right? Now, this particular one here, the power room, I'm not going to be going in the power room all that often. So this is one that we could be doing our reinforcements and basically make our entire structure of our base stronger. So that just added 7. Now it's 7.4. Now if I go to the next one, I can do the same thing. And your power room, I feel, is like the best place to put your reinforcements in, because you're really, I don't spend that much time in there. It's really just to keep my base powered up. I would only go in there if my power went off. So let's go ahead and burn up a ton of our resources, because we've got a ton of extra. And this is just going to basically take this worry out of our mind. So we don't have to worry about our base breaking when we keep building out bigger and bigger parts of our base. Highly recommend you at least choose one room, whether it's one of the round rooms or whether one of the big rooms here, as your kind of ultimate in reinforcement of the entire base. You can see I'm at 28.4. And you're like, Kismet, you never use that much. Oh, you never watched my stream before. We got to use all of that up. We got to use all of that up big time. Out of here, punk. Do it. You can see I'm working here. Where'd you go? That was funny when I knocked that actual storage thing out of my base. You guys missed that earlier. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know you could do that. I literally knocked a box out of my submarine. Out of titanium again. What's up with that? Come on. Get that titanium going on. We'll probably have to end up getting more here in a minute. That does use up a lot of titanium. There's just so much in the game, everybody. It's not like you're going to run out anytime soon. There's a lot of ways of getting titanium. I'm at 49.4 right now. Now I'm at 56.4. 63.4. I'm going to leave our hatch there on the side, and now that is massively reinforced. And you can see them all reinforced inside here. Now, am I going to add 4 nuclear reactors here? Absolutely not, everybody. I'm not going to be doing that much, though I could. And I could be extracting absolute tons of water, or I could be extracting tons of stuff. Really, the stuff you're using this for is like for your moon pool or for your scanner and stuff like that. And I find 1 nuclear reactor is more than enough. And I only have 1 rod in the nuclear reactor as well. I could put 4 of them in there and it will last a lot longer. But whenever I feel like I'm going to move that thing around, I'll just put 1 in there. This way I only waste 1 thing when I take it out. Because you can't take the rod back out again. Right? Only depleted reactor rods may be removed from the nuclear reactor. So you only want to put 1 in there in the beginning if you think you're going to move that in any given time. Now, another thing that you probably want to put in here, just in case that does run out, you want to just kick your power back on again, is your bioreactor. So let's go ahead and get that on our list of things to do as well, just so we have that as a backup as well. And I like to have a little bit of all the power in my base. If I can find the power thing. Where are you hiding, power? I know you're all together. Solar power, thermal power, bioreactor. There we go. So we need some wiring kits, and we need some of that lubricant that we made already. Whee! Right in there. By the way, if you notice, I also have a reinforcement right here. And the reason why I do that is because that just looks at the other thing. So even if I had that on, the view of it wouldn't be that great. We might see a little bit out of the corner, but if the view isn't awesome, like, I mean, this is a cool view right here, right? That's a good view. You got the God rays coming down. You can see your ship out there. Eventually, I'm going to put a bunch of plants down there too, everybody. Normally, I put them on this side. I'll put them on these platforms because these platforms are perfect for that, where you put all your little plants out there. But I think this particular playthrough, I'm actually going to take those out on that side. And then put them on top of the other base and just use the reinforcement I'm using in my power room. Okay, so again, let's go back over here and get some of this stuff that we need. And we'll just get, we'll get a bunch of this. We're going to put some of this back on our, we'll leave 1 there. We'll put some of this back on our main ship as well. And so we'll go to silver. Gonna grab a little bit of that. Gonna make ourselves a wiring kit. We're actually gonna make ourselves another wiring kit. And that's so we'll have one on our base or on our ship, on our submarine, so that if we go somewhere, we'll have a bioreactor and we'll already have the resources for that bioreactor. Easy peasy. Oh, wait, I need 3 titanium. Got any more in here? Nope, we've used that up. That's okay. We want to use it up. That's what it's there for. Doesn't do us any good sitting in a box. Wow, perfect. Look at that. I just had 1 more in there. Okay, now's a good time while you're thinking about it and doing all this stuff to go in and put this as part of your base building. So I've got myself a little base building stuff here. So I've got some stuff for the scanner room there. I'm going to put a wiring kit in there, lubricant, and 3 titanium. And that's going to be for my bioreactor. So if I go somewhere, I can build a base, put a bioreactor. I've already got all the resources ready to rock. That's called thinking ahead, everybody. Thinking ahead is awesome. Again, I like to get solar going. I like to get my nuclear going. And in this case, we're also going to put our bio stuff in here as well. So let's get that in here. And we're going to turn that in the same direction. Like this. Okay, now we're going to definitely need more titanium, and we're going to come back to that in a minute. Because what we're going to do is we're going to add basically our garden down below. So we can go down the garden, we can get a bunch of resources, and we can bring it back up to our bioreactor up there as well. But to do that, we're going to need some titanium. So we're going to need to go grab some more metal. So let's go do that. Let's go running over here. And then we'll tell it, all right, we're looking for metal salvage. Get that fired up, get it running. Maybe eat some stuff. That one's still working it. That one's still going. Oops, inventory full. Okay, looking good there. Okay, probably want to put these resources back. Now, in the future, you'll see me actually park the sub over here by the moon pool. So I go in and out of the moon pool to bring my resources in and not via the hatch. But for right now, I'm just kind of putting that over there. Let's put some of our stuff back here that we're no longer using. So quartz back in there. Silver, not silver, we need lithium. Lithium back in there. And then we'll just put some of this back in there because we don't need all that. We've got an extra fish there, which I'm just going to put over here in our fish drop box and work on those fishes in a bit. Lots of titanium is what we need. Now, over here, the better option for grabbing that metal is your sea moth. Now, in this case, I could actually carry more in the sea moth if I had more storage. Now, I've also got a perimeter defense. I kind of feel like my perimeter defense doesn't really help me right now. Probably the depth module might help me, but not really that much because I'm not really going down below 200. So I could take that off as well. But I do have another depth module somewhere. And if I was going to put it somewhere, I'd probably put it in equipment, and I did. So I can just take that defense module off now. I feel like the number one thing that I like in my vehicles is plenty of storage. So now I've got storage there, and then on the other side over here, we've also got some storage. So we could hold a good amount of metal in there, plus in our own personal inventory, and be pretty well off. So let's go ahead and put this gear back where it goes. Here under food and water. We'll keep 2 med kits on us here. We'll put this back under equipment. And I might want to put this actually in my room. So maybe we'll do that real quick. Let's go ahead and... oh, we don't have any titanium, so we can't do that. So we'll just put it under equipment for now. There we go. Anything else in here that I don't really need? I think we could switch out our batteries of our habitat builder. Put that in there to charge. All of our other stuff seems fine. Okay, now while I was doing all of that stuff, and probably a good time to save again, what it's been doing is it's been scanning for all these little metal fragments that I can go ahead and pick up. It's one of the fastest ways, especially in the early game, but really overall, I find even more than the prawn suit, when it comes to titanium, the metal salvage is your great go-to place to go ahead and grab it. Now let's see if we actually get below 200 at any given time while we're getting this salvage here. Now, sometimes it seems like it's close when it ends up being really far away. That's okay. I can take a hit. One right underneath there. Most likely, by the way, when you see one that's down like that, that means it's down in a little drop-off area. We can go down there. There's a lot that way. There's one right over there. And so I find the easiest way, instead of using like your prawn suit or something like that, I find the easiest way to just go ahead and grab this. Now, also your propulsion cannon is really good. You can also use your grab traps. I've noticed that works good on nodes. I don't think I've ever really used them on nodes before. Oh, there's a bunch down there, too. Let's go ahead and do this one that's kind of all by itself over here. Try to be systematic about... Oh, there's one right there that's not even registered yet. Yeah, there's a couple. Right there, looking good. And we might as well, while we're at it, back to the storage. Throw as many of those in there. And throw those in there, looking good. All right, if you see some that are not highlighting, then you can just grab those as well. There's our cool base getting started. That's going to be a very big base, everybody. We're going to really work on it. What we got to do first things first, we got to keep collecting that research. Oh, look at all this. I actually purposely crashed into the guy, and then I'm going to ram him into the wall. He's out of here. And again, I've got my little repulsor thing here in case someone gets rowdy. I can knock them out of there. Now, the reason why you'll find these kind of all clustered together is because those guys will grab them. Hey, those are my drones. Grabbing my camera drones there. That's too funny. Wow, that one's way over here. Sometimes I find it's just faster for me just to tool around on my little Sea Glide here than anything else. Those definitely seem like those are underground. Again, you can go get titanium nodes if you want. Oh, inventory full. Look how close I am to my base, too. I can literally just run these back to my base. Let's just do that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I just stick them in my actual storage and come back for it later. Save me the trouble. All right, where did my ship go? Way over that way. Again, these stalkers will collect these metal salvages and then put them all together for you, which will make it a little bit easier. They do like to bite your butt from time to time. And then, oh, look, that one's contaminated. See how it's got those little dots on it? That means that it's been contaminated by the water. So you got to watch out for those ones. Oh, there's an egg. Grab that while we're at it. Again, where did my vehicle wander off to? This way. Yeah, we gotta find some caves. We gotta find some caves to get down into where those are at. So those are some caves here somewhere. Not there. Oh, there's some... Yeah, if you see these, you might as well grab them. Just take a second. But there's a way down into the lower area of this area. We gotta find our way down there if we want to get to those. Not seeing it right here, though. Huh. Aha! Now we getting there. Oh man, there's a bunch of stuff in here too. Now you get lost too, everybody. You get lost down in here. All right. Didn't quite find him there. That's okay. Yeah, definitely one further down. There, that's okay. I always want to be kind of peeking at your oxygen right here every now and again to make sure that you don't end up, suffocating down there. Oh. Get in the sea moth. There we go. So we don't get those, no big deal. Let's go get the easier ones. There's tons of them around. Turn our light on here. Hardest thing is for me to find my darn... oh, he's got one. Ah, he took the salvage with him. I tried. I didn't know they hang on to the salvage. Alright, let's go over here and see what we can find. Look like a whole bunch of them next to each other. Oh yeah, right there. And one of the cool things about your vehicle as well is that it'll light up the area. Make it a little bit easier for you to get in there and grab the loot. Put that in there. Oh man, we got this egg on us. I should have got that off of me too. Grab some more. What else do I have on me? Oh, all that little random loot. Oh, look out. We're getting raided. Silver Red Fox Gaming, thank you much for coming in and showing the stream some love. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. Welcome to my stream. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner here on Twitch as well as on YouTube. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out right there. Let's see, what were you playing? Playing some games and demos. I didn't even know that was a category. Cool. Hope you had a great stream. Again, thank you for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody who raids my channel. I don't care about the size of the raid. It's the thought that counts. So I appreciate you. Big time. Again, feel free to come on in. Hit that follow button, everybody, as Kismet runs into stuff there. The greatest thing about watching my stream is watching everything that goes off the rails all the time. Like me trying to find my sea moth right now. There it is. I think, I don't know. I got it tagged, but it's still hard to find sometimes. Oh, that one's definitely down. Right. Down, down. There you are. Definitely spooky at the night times. Spooky, spooky. Use our repulsor gun to get him out of our face. Get him away from our thing here. All right, what else we got? Where's our base at? We're pretty close to our base. Let's just run back, drop this off, and convert all of this. Now, one of the cool things about putting it in your Seamoth here is that you can dock it. And I try to turn my ship in the way that I know it's going to grab it, because it just saves time in that animation. That few seconds of animation 1,000 times is a lot of time, everybody. So I try to rotate that a little bit just to save me that little bit of extra time. And I've got a bunch more in here that I got to convert. But again, I feel like this is like the fastest way to get yourself titanium. I remember getting 4, so it takes up the same amount of inventory space as the actual raw metal. It just takes your time to come over here and convert all of this stuff. So very important. AK Cajun, what up? What up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Or A Cajun, I guess that could be. Now, we're also going to need to convert a bunch of this into titanium ingots, so we might as well just do it while we're at it. Right up there. And you'll see why here in a minute. And then we're going to just put those nicely right over there. And then in this other loot that we have, we're just going to go ahead and put it in its appropriate box. And I guess we can take all these out while we're in there. There we go. At least most of them out. And then copper into the copper box, and gold into the gold box, and so on and so forth. Now, another great thing that you can do, by the way, is not sort this stuff when you only have 1 or 2 of it. You can create yourself a great Dropbox system, or what I call overflow system here, where you can just go ahead and drop it over here. And then when you have a whole bunch of it, then you take it and you go ahead and, whenever you need to, you can go and refill your other stuff. Now, I'm actually going to take that lead and put it here in my extra secondary lead overflow, which is right there as well. And then that's now going to allow me to take this out, and we can convert all of these as well. And we're going to get that going on. Now, earlier on, we also did some copper as well, so we got that going. Now, we could actually work on our primary ship as well, but we're really working on our base, because once we have our base moved and we have all of the things running that we need running over here, then we don't have to rely on any other base, and we have a bit of sample of all of the different resources in the game, which is definitely what we're going to need. All right, we're going to go ahead and get more titanium ingots here. Good time to do it is when you're doing this. And we're going to do 2 more of those right there. And we're going to come back to those later. Put those right in there. And then I also keep a little bit of titanium for us to use right over here. Now, we're not done yet, because that's just that first one that we went and grabbed, because we did put multiple storages on here. So we're going to finish up that first one. We're going to go to the top one here. We got them there. Plus, we have some eggs there. We're just going to put those eggs kind of over here by where this other fishies are. And plants, we're going to deal with those later. But more titanium. Took me a long time to realize when I first played the game that this actually is a really phenomenal way to get titanium. Very, very fast. Now, I've played through 90% through Subnautica before, and I played through the beginning part of it multiple times as it was getting updated over the years. But about 4 years ago, I did about a 90% playthrough, and then I got distracted because I went, ooh, shiny new game. And I said, oh, I'll come back to it, and I never did. So now we're coming back to it with the update 2.0, the Living Large version, which now gives you the large rooms like they have in Subnautica Below Zero, as well as you have the glass. You have a lot of stuff like pinning your recipes. I love pinning the recipes, everybody. I think that's incredibly helpful. And there I go, falling into the water again. Falling into the water. Standard Kismet move there. All right, we got that. Come on, up the ladder. God, that ladder is so awkward. Get up there. Awkward ladder moment. And more over there. Jump out of the water. There we go. That's easier. Okay, now we've replenished our Titanium stores here. We did a whole nother box. Oh, get my battery back. Got our box back. Plus, we also built 4 titanium ignits, which we're going to use in here in just a moment. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is get rid of all these circles out of your face. Even though it did take a while to scan that because I don't have any speed improvements in there, only range improvements. It's still just visually annoying. So you just want to... And the same thing with your beacons. Turn your beacons off when you're not really using them. They'll visually get in your way and just be a bit distracting, I find. But that's how I like to play. It's your game. You can play it however you want. All right. So we got that going. Now, again, one of the things we might want to do, again, take our Sea Glide here, swap it out with 100%. Take the lower level one, put that in there, and now we've got 100% one in here. By the way, if you notice, I clicked it and it pulled one out automatically. It will do that. Helps you a lot. To get it going. Now I can do the same thing here with this 100% one here. And then I click that one, and it's going to swap it out. Now notice it's swapping it out with the first one. So I really want to do this and then that. And then it will now swap with that one. I find it's easier just to take them in and out than it is to try to make it automatically swap. But that's just me. Me and my crazy ideas. Okay, so we got all that done. We've got our thing going there. And we needed some titanium. Because we were working on our gardens down here. Okay, so we got that, and oh, we want to make our flower beds, so let's get some of that
aboard, Captain.
titanium back. And we'll start on our flower beds. Now, I want you to compare the one I'm about to do versus the one that I have in my other base. And I'm going to show you why I'm going to do it a bit different than I did it over there. Now, what I'm going to do is do some interior grow beds. And I'm also going to go ahead and leave me some room around those interior grow beds. I'm going to go ahead and do like this. Now, what I'm going to try to do is walk around it and see if I can walk around those edges. So that's about perfect. So they've actually given you kind of a line. And I could probably move that over just a little bit. And just kind of giving you an edge visually where you can go ahead and put your beds down and be able to walk around it to the other side. Now, why do you want to do that? Well, I find these things to be quite annoying when you're trying to take out the actual stuff that's in the bed. You usually need to be at ground level. That needs to go back. See, I can't walk forward. I'm stuck there, but I can walk here. So back just a little bit, and I'd probably bring it in a little bit more so you're not doing that little, up and down thing, which was just happening. So let's go ahead and go a little bit this way, maybe a little bit back. Doesn't have to be perfect, just enough so you have enough room on the different sides. That's rotated. I'm not going to handle that. Nope. That's got to come back out again. I can't handle it when it's crooked, everybody. I don't know why they don't have a universal align in here. Most building games do. But then again, this game did come out a long way before games like Satisfactory. Now that those kind of redefined the way you do that. Yeah, that's too close as well. So I got to back up just a little bit more. And I'll keep doing it until I get it just right, right? Until you get it just so. Let's say. Let's try this. All right, that's much better. There we go. We can walk around there. We can get to it from all sides. Now what I'm going to do is kind of walk it over and try to get the same kind of distance that I got before. Now, it's actually easier if you start in the center. And the reason why is then you can build the ones on the side an equal distance out so you can walk in between them as well. And really, you only need to get to this side, and this side. You don't necessarily have to get to the back all that often, but I leave the back open as well just to make it a bit easier to get to your various stuff. Thank you for the biddies. Look out. Thank you. What to do, baby? Thank you very much, Exeter. That's going to go toward our goal. I don't have the goal thing up there yet. But right now, that is going toward our goal of what I call one last wave. I'm 53 years old this year, and on my birthday, I'm going surfing, hopefully with my kids. My big goal is to surf one last time. I've surfed in 25 years. One last time before I get too old. Now, I might already be too old, everybody, but that's not going to stop me because you know what? In life, you just got to go for it, everybody. You got to just go for it. Try your best. Be safe, though. Be safe about what you're up to. But all bit donations and direct donations to the stream are going to go toward this one last crazy idea that I have. One last project that I'm going to try to see if I can get going. And again, now you can see that I'm basically creating like a grid, right? I'm creating a grid of these interior planters. And we're going to go ahead and put 6 of these down because that's a great starting number around 6. And we can probably push this out just a little bit. Let's go with that. And the problem is you can't snap it. There's no like universal grid in this game, so it's kind of annoying. But you get the general idea. I could probably put these a little bit closer right here. But really, there's not enough plants to fill this entire room. At least the plants that you want to use. There's a bunch of cosmetic plants, but I'm not worried about the cosmetic plants. I'm worried about the plants that actually I want to farm for food or for other resources. Now, the number one plant that I want to farm, and I'm going to put it actually on the other side over here, and we're going to try to build our way all the way across first, just so if we want to do more plants, we can. But I would put the plants that you're not going to use all that much in the back, and then the ones you're going to use much more toward the front. So let's just keep building our way across. We're going to run out of some titanium there. Let's go out here, back through the moon pool, back into our thing here, and run through all this titanium, which means we'll have to go get some more here in a minute. Now, I could spend my time or the next 4 hours going and grabbing tons and tons of titanium, but I feel in the long run, it's better to get it when you need it than any other way. So let's just keep going. And as you do each row, I suggest that you take a minute to double check those rows before moving on to the next row. That one down, walk in between here, see if you can access all this. This is all looks okay. That looks good. And then just keep walking our way across. Now, just to speed this along a little bit, I'll probably add the rest of those later. So I'm just going to go ahead and do this left side for now. And if I need to adjust it, I can always adjust it later. Right there. And then as you can see, this is going to be in the way of when I come down this ladder. So this one right here, I will just ignore that one. Probably this whole corner here. And this is the one that I'm going to use the most out of all of them. And that's because it's right next to the ladder, and I'm going to be using some resource. Now, the number one one that I use, and there's actually some other ones that are nice as well, is this big tree, because it's easy to go ahead and get the stuff from it, and then utilize it for your food and water, as well as your biofuel. And it's called a bulbul tree. So we're going to go ahead and get 4 of those right here. Maybe get another one just for us to eat or whatnot. Can we get 2 more? Yes, we can. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and basically transplant it from there. We just got a bunch of seeds. And we're going to put it down here in our little farm area. And so now we're going to get it growing in here. And so when we come in here and this is all grown up, we could collect all of this and basically walk up here to the top part and take these and put them right in here. And now, there it goes. So now it's producing some biofuel. Now you can use fish, you can use plants. And of course, the better the plant, the more, the longer it lasts, and the better the fish and all of that stuff. The longer it lasts in the long run. And that's why I put the ladder here, to make it easy for me to come down, grab it, click it, right back up, put it back in there. Now, I could take my nuclear reactor and literally put it way over here, because nuclear reactor, you do not interact with that much. You can put 4 nuclear reactor rods. I have 1 in there right now. You can put 4 in there and you'll be fine. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until this one depletes first, and then I'm going to take the nuclear reactor, I'm going to put it over there. Right? And then this I will probably move over here so that when I come up and down, nice and easy, right? More convenient. Now, if I need more power, I'm going to leave the middle 2 open. So I can put another nuclear reactor there, which is usually way too much power, everybody. I don't know why you would need that much power, but we're going to find out. We're going to test it. We're going to test it in this playthrough to see what you would need that much power for. But we could be also in that one down below, not only doing food, but we could be extracting water, right? So we could go in and say, you know what, half of this half is going to be food. And this whole wall here is going to be our water extractors like this. And we can go in and say, okay, we want to use our interior pieces and we want to put a filtration machine there. We want to put a filtration machine right there and just nothing but filtration right down the side here. Looks like we get 4 of them in there. So we could do that as well. I just have 4 of them filtrating water. And believe me, that's a lot of water, but that's like 8 things of water at any given time and 8 things of salt at any given time. So we might do that as well. So we'll see. We'll see how we feel and feel if we need that or not. But what we really need right now is we need all the rest of our plants. So we just happen to have a big old submarine here. And we're going to go up here. And we're going to go utilize our submarine for that purpose. And we're going to go back over here and take out this tree and use 3 of them for us and 1 of them back in for the tree. And then we'll do the other one and use all those up. Now, sometimes you go in excess more than you really need that you have. And I usually just put 1 back, and then I just use the rest of them up because I don't want to keep them in my inventory. I don't really need them. And there we go. So let's go ahead and drive our ship back to the other location. And so we'll get in here.
Engine powering up.
And then we're going to look backwards to see the back of our ship, and we're going to back our ship out. And our previous base is over that way. And then we're going to start turning it while we're backing it up. There's nothing out here. That's why I'm building my base right here. Because it has lots of room for me to do my thing. And I also like to look down to see if there's any nodes or resources or anything like that that I might need. That's about 300 away. The kelp area is a really great place to have your submarine because, again, fairly deep in the very beginning. Easy to navigate through there. And then also, again, great use of your camera. It also keeps you busy. There's a bunch of mushrooms there we could grab, but we already got a ton of those. Now, again, I build in 3 stages. The basic build, which I just use the tubes in the very beginning. I put a bunch of boxes in there, and then I save a bunch of resources in there. And then I start to build a little bit bigger of a base, and we've already torn down a good portion of this base already. But what we're going to do is just go ahead and pull right into here, maybe down just a little bit. Try to sneak by this little coral thing here. And we're just going to pull it right in here. And a little bumping there. Ah, always forget to turn off my engine.
Engine powering down.
All right, good enough. Down we go. Down ladder. And out here we go. Okay, and as you can see, I've already got a bunch of plants that I've collected from different places in the world. Now, all the ones on the left here, these are all pretty much cosmetic plants. Plants that I'm not using. This doesn't count back here. Those are ones naturally. These are all cosmetic plants. But the ones I'm actually using as plants or as resources are these 6 right here. So what I'm going to do is not put them into seeds. I'm actually going to grab them as they are. Oh, again, there we go. Grab them as they are, and then I can actually turn them into seeds on the other end. If I grab them as seeds, I'm going to have way too many of them, and I don't really want to do that. So I just want to grab that last one there. There we go. Do we have enough room to deconstruct it? No. So now what I'll do is I'll just go right back up here to my submarine. And then I'll just put them here in my resource. Now, I just happen to have all these resources filled across the top. But let's go ahead and just put these here at the end. And we'll put an X there, and we're looking good. Now, because I'm decommissioning this base, what I will do is now go in and start taking these planters out so we can use that titanium and other resources at our other base. Again, you don't want to do them as seeds because you're going to just have way too many, and it's going to just take you longer to transport them. Stop doing that. Stop moving. Okay, what do we got right here? Oh, that actually has stuff in it. All right, well, let's put some titanium in there. We'll go, next one is fish. This one right here. These are different type of mushrooms. These are called deep shrooms. You find them in the deeper areas of the game. You can never have too much power. Exactly. I agree, totally. Now, this one over here I can't pick up. Normally, what I have to do is I have to use my thermo blade to pick these up. Now, how many of these should you pick up? As many as you feel like picking up. You're really only, if you think about it, you can fit 6 of them in here, right? So if I just take 6 of them, I should be fine to just go ahead and transplant and then instantly have the whole thing nice and filled. So let's go ahead and go in here, see if we got some room in there. I haven't got room for one of them in there, but we've definitely got room for the rest of these right there. Now you're, well, Kismet, what are you going to do with the rest of them? Well, if I wanted to, I could go in and use them for actual water because this does give you +3 food and +10 water. Now, one of the things that we are doing also is we have a spreadsheet going right now, and we're just kind of making notes as we're going along, things that we're doing like finding the landing pods and, you know, codes for the different things and all of that. But one of the things that we want to do is do food. Right here, or food from plants. There we go. And then we can just go ahead. Now, if I was really there, everybody, this is what I would do. I would make a note of everything that I find and then all of its stats, right? So in this case, we have the bulb bush sample, and it's got food and H2O. So because I've got more room over here, I'm going to just call this the description. We're just going to call it DISC for short. And this is food from plants. Now, I'm going to actually put it over here. Plant food, because that's just easier, and it fits there. And then this is going to be, let's just do plants. That's even better. This will be food, and this will be H2O right there. Okay, so what's the description of the food? Now, we can also move this around so that we don't have to, you know, keep going back and forth. We can actually see the thing at the same time. So the name of the plant is bulb bush sample. And that particular plant gives us +3, and this one gives us 10. Now, why is that useful? Well, if you're a scientist, you'd be writing all this down, and you would compare which one gives you the most of each thing, right? This gives you 10 oxygen, or 10 water, I mean, not oxygen, 10 H2O. And so really great for getting water. So if I click on it, I can consume it. Now, the longer you let it go there, the longer it rots, and then you miss out on it. So I could just go ahead and grab it all and then use it all and whatnot, but I really don't need to do that because I already have my food and water at maximum. So, and I've already got the thing over there as well. So I really just want to deconstruct my plant there, and then just deconstruct this one. And when you do that, those plants are going to be lost. Those plants are gone. You will not have those. So if you have not have a backup of those, kiss those goodbye, everybody. Those are out of here. Now, one of the really easiest ones for me to do right here is this one right here, which is our creep vine that we have going. Now, creep vine will also occasionally make the creep vine clusters that you're going to need. But you got to take the creep vine back out again to get that going. Now, I've got plenty of creep vine that I can just go and grab nearby my other base. So that would be a waste of time to get that and put it in my base. We just take that out, easy peasy. Now, right over here, we do have a bunch of these gel sacks already at our other base. But you know what? We took all this time to make them. Let's just grab them. We got plenty of room in our sub here. This is the most annoying thing right here, is when you try to pick these up and you're hitting the actual planter instead of the plants themselves. Oh, inventory full. We got plenty of room. We can go ahead and put all this stuff in here. Let's go. Right over there. And then this titanium maybe up here in the front. Ooh, we got more stuff to take out there, too. More titanium to unload from our base. Okay, get these last two. I guess if you watch very diligently, it'll let you take it out. Now, normally there's lots of light here, but of course, anytime I'm doing something, it has to be dark time for some reason. But there you go. Now, these are blood oil things here, so there's usually one on one side. You're looking for the bigger ones, by the way. The smaller one at the bottom actually isn't anything there. And then we can go ahead and grab all of this. Inventory full again. And so we're just transplanting it from where it's at to the other location. And we'll put one in there. And we can fit a couple in there. We'll put an X on that. You can see we're just looting up at this point. Tons of loot. Oh, we can also put in this one, we'll put X. X means that there's something in there. It just makes it easier for me to remember which box I have stuff in. I want to be real diligent about putting the stuff in there. Like so. Okay, so I can grab some more of these, but I don't really need to. Now, if I go and I get my thermoblade, and I hit these with my thermoblade, you can see that they don't do anything. It doesn't drop me anything. So it's really just these blood oil things. And I only need 6 of them because that's going to replace the plants that I have. And then eventually you want to backlog them and make resources out of them. So let's go see how many of these we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So that's more than enough. And then we're now ready to take that one out as well. Now, I could just leave them over here if I wanted to. But I'm like the person that likes to recycle my resources. So if I'm not using the resources, I feel like it's a huge waste. So you definitely want to transplant all of that. So that's the first thing I want to transplant because those are actual resources that I would use. Now, inside here, you can see we've got a bunch more fishies that we need to deal with. But we've also got some other plants that we want to deal with as well. Now, right here in the planter, this is going to take 4 of these. So we only need 4 of these lantern fruit, which actually I think we already have at our other base anyway. But we'll grab them anyway, just in case I screw something up.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And we'll put them right here at the end.
Systems online.
Okay, so we got that one. And then as we take them out to help kind of track our progress, we'll want to deconstruct that item like so. There we go. Very nice. And then we'll grab these out of here. Same kind of thing. Deconstruct that. And these we hadn't finished growing those out yet. Same thing with these over here. These are different type of melons. These are marble melons, and these are the smaller marble melons there. Right there. And we don't have enough room. Back and forth, back and forth. Good time to save. In case something happens, you crash or whatever. Put all these little ones in there. Very nice. We need to put our titanium somewhere. Already kind of filled that one up. Oh, here's a good spot. And we'll put that in with the fish, too. Now, I could take my stuff off, but that just takes longer. Take it off, put it on, take it off, put it on kind of thing. All right, pick up all of those, and we'll regrow all of those on the other end. Inventory full. You're like, Kismet, you're almost out of boxes. Not even close. That's just the left side boxes. We also have a bunch of right side boxes, as you can see. We're going to go ahead and start over here. And this is why I have so many boxes on my vehicle. So I don't have to worry about it. I can very easily move the giant bulk of my base, or really all of the base, depending on the size, from one side to another. That's its biggest advantage. Okay, now here's a little problem here. We can't pick these up, so we got to use our blade on these. Let's put our blade as number 4 for right now. There we go. And so we got to try to hit these. Now, it's really, really awkward for some reason to try to hit these things. I don't know why. It's got to be real awkward. Like that. Can't quite pick it up. I can use the planter, but I can't get the thing. And you kind of just walk around and swinging like a madman. Sometimes jumping up and down there works. And I don't know why that doesn't work. I don't know why, but that's how I work around it anyway. Okay, let's check. This one's empty. Any room in this one? Yes. All this little other seeds in there. We're going to need some more titanium space. We'll just put it down the side here. And in that one. There we go. We're getting there. Now, I need to take a bunch more of these. Probably not, but we'll go ahead and just keep trying to do our thing here. That jumping technique works pretty good. Get our titanium back. Now this one right here, you definitely want to keep that one for later. And I'll show you why. We go down here, we can see we're down in the lower part. There's not really much going on down here. It's just the second part of my containment here. And these are all been corrupted or infected, because you can see all the little green spots on them. So they got infected by another mob. I don't know which one it was that I put in there, but now they're all infected. And so one of the things that I learned is that you can get your stuff infected by another one, and it stays permanently infected. Even if you take it out of there and try to put it in another tank, it stays infected. So that is a bummer. So now I have to regather a lot of those and then regather the eggs for those to make them not infected. But I'll have one tank that's kind of the infected tank, and I'll put one of each creature in there and just let them get infected. And then in the other tanks, I'm going to have all the rest of the fish in their own separate ones that are non-contaminated, because that's just how I would do it if I was really there. Now over here in the locker, you can see that we also have a bunch of other resources that we can go ahead and move out of here. And again, carry this stuff back to our base. And we're going to organize all of these plants on the other end. But for now, we're going to go ahead and just speed this up a little bit by going ahead. And now's a good time to go ahead and get rid of all this equipment off of me. Right there. And just speed this up. So I can grab all this stuff out of the boxes. And then we'll come back and we'll decommission all this stuff later on. Any small seeds in here? Yep. Right there. That we don't need to take. But we can take it out of there and just put it over here temporarily. Oh, there's not enough room in there. Not enough room. Ooh, mama, look at all that stuff in there. A lot of good stuff. A lot of running around grabbing plants. I should be marking these. Put that in there. E means empty. X means there's something in there. All right. Any other seeds in here? And we probably have enough of all of these seeds as well. But we're definitely going to grab as much as we can so that we can just kind of replant them on the other end. All right. So these are all the kind of random seeds that we had. We can probably fit this in here. Yep. Like that. And we good. Now, we want to go work on our fishies. Grab the ones we can grab here. All right. And we'll put this up here. Actually, we should call these sea fish for contaminated fish. So we don't mix them with our other fishes. Up there, again, they're contaminated with the virus that's on this particular planet. Another thing we can do also, we should have built a trash can on our thing. It's dawned on me. Should have built a trash can. Ah. All those little red guys, little crabfish. Grab all those little dudes. Again, the way you get these fish is from the eggs. Right there. And they will actually spawn the eggs too, by the way. And we'll put our small fish in there. Biggie fishies in here. And this one. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We'll downscale these to one single fish. And the reason why I'll do that is because I only need one contaminated fish of each type. I think, and then they also won't breed. So you could put a whole bunch of contaminated fish into one location here. And then, since these are already contaminated, I'll just use most of these. And then if I find any new fish, I can look in there and say, do I have that fish? Doesn't look like it. And then I'm good. Alright, so I got all the fish out of that tank. Our goal is to decommission this entire base and then just build a basic base here. Alright, kind of feel like we already filled up all of these. This one's filled up. Sea fish. And up here... Get another one of those in there. Apparently not. Probably get a bunch of these little guys in that one. There we go. And sea fish. And we're going to probably leave these in here for a little bit as we work on our base. Put the big boys in there. There we go. And sea fish. If we lose these fish, no big deal. We can always get them again. We can always go and get more... of those eggs. Okay, there we go. Looking good. Got all that done. We need to take all that out. We need our stuff back again. All right. Now the only two things I need right now are my builder and my sword, or my little thermal blade. And I wish I had made a trash can, because then I could use it right now. But I might be able to put it in here, see if this goes out. Nope, that's still going. We'll leave that in there. Let's deconstruct these ones. This base was a good base. This is what I call a super base, where it's generating you resources. Or if in the case of games that have money, then it would be generating you cash. But pretty decent base. Let's go ahead and put that titanium up here. Again, this is a great way of reutilizing your materials, and then it basically takes less time. It takes less time for me to deconstruct it than it does for me to go and get more. That is for sure. All right, we got all of that. Now we can go ahead and deconstruct our, let's see, base, large room, water clone. Oh, we got to probably get rid of the bottom one first. Let's see if we take out the bottom one. Yeah, we got to take out the bottom one first. Okay, then back up the ladder, take out the ladder. There we go. Okay, so now we took out the ladder. Now we can go outside, and we can deconstruct this room at the bottom. Boom, there we go. Very nice. That also tells me what build order that I built it in. I actually built the bottom part first.
Aboard, Captain.
Oh, I got to deconstruct the hatch is actually what it's saying. Yeah, that's what I got to do. I got to deconstruct the hatch first. There we go. Then I can dig it out. Okie dokie, more resources for us to use at our other base.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Put all that in there. Nice stuff.
All systems online.
Right there. Making some big progress now. Okay, and we want to get all of these plants down here. So on these, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to hit each of them one time. I think I already have some of these I just put in my base. But we're just going to grab one all the way down. And see where we end up. There we go. And that's just so be a backup in case I missed one or one of those ones wasn't the one I was trying to get or whatever. Good idea to just take a sample of them all anyway. Take them again. All right. I've got the space. Okay, I left off on this one. So let's get that one. One of those. Our ghost weed. Billy mushroom. Red wart. I definitely saw those eye stalks. How are we doing? We got more room. All right. Cave bush. And our spotted dock leaf. Okay, we got all those done. Easy peasy. And I think we filled that one. Put an X there. Again, if we already have some of these, no big deal. I'm going to actually sort all of these at the end and just have one extra of all of these. But again, better safe than sorry, and we'll even put that in there because I'm tired of carrying it around. Okay, so that's done on these as well. So we're going to go ahead and take those out. And if we forgot something, well, guess what? We're going to have to hunt these down again wherever they're at. Now, again, whenever I go ahead and I find something that I need to scan, and you should do it right from the very beginning, whenever you have to scan something, take your knife and hit it and see if it gives you one of the plants. Always a good idea. Now, most of these are cosmetic plants that you don't use for actual crafting. And once I take these out, these all disappear, by the way. If you don't have any seeds for them, bye-bye. There's a lot of titanium right here. And then we now take out our foundations. Get all those resources back. This is one of the coolest things about this game, by the way, is you can take all your stuff out and it was like so pristine, like you were never there. Just like when you go to a park, everybody, you know. Backpack out your trash. And there we go. All right, looking good. Let's just go and put this in here. We just about got this ship completely full here. Let's see. Holy moly, look at that. Look at all them resources we just got back. Very, very nice. Okay. Now we're in the final stages here. Now we're going to go up here. We're going to see if there's anything else in here. We've got our ones over here. So we'll want to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we'll want to deconstruct this. You'll see why I'm doing that here in a minute. We'll take out our bioreactor. Now, also, we want to look for any solar that's up on top here. Don't see any solar. Need some help there, bro? It's funny, when I take that out, he'll actually drop out of there. And so, oh, this ran out of power. I need a battery. Not a problem. Again, make sure you got anything off the top that you're using, solar or power connectors or any of that stuff. And then you're good. Bye-bye, big room. And we did it, everybody. Now's a great time to save. All right, now this particular base is going to get replaced with a much smaller base. Now, this particular base, I'm actually going to move over here a little bit so it is centered in the whole area. And we're going to use our little thing here as our little 0, now. We're going to go ahead and just build ourselves a nice little basic base. Now, I like to use the multi-purpose room, which I'll show you why here in just a second. And I'm going to bring it up as high as I can, like this. And I'm actually aiming the side, the bottom side there, away. And actually rotate it in such a way that I can build out a scanner room out that way. Now, I just took a hatch out, so that means I can also build a hatch. So I'm going to build a hatch over on this side. So I can still build my scanner on that side. Then I'm going to go back in here, and then I'm going to go ahead is do my interior thing. Oh, I put my titanium away. Going to need that. Go back, get ourselves some titanium. Right there. And we need to move our beacon as well. Should get my sea glide while I'm at it. There we go. Speed this up a little bit. Okie dokie. So we've got that. We got our titanium. We need to go back in here. And then we're going to go ahead and get our building tool, which we'll put as number 2. And then we'll go ahead and put our bioreactor back in here. Okay, now also what we need is an interior grow bed right over here, and I'm going to put it off to the side here because I'm going to put the scanner on the other side. Like this, there we go. And then we're going to start with 3 of these in here, and then we're going to put 1 of these in here, and we're already off and running. Now, one of the things I also suggest you do in every single base is have some sort of solar power. Now, I probably don't have any copper or anything like that to do the solar power right now. But we can go and look and see if we were lucky enough to find some. And go from there. Let's see what we got. Nothing in there. Nothing there. We do have a little bit of quartz there, so we can grab that out. Let's see. We're going to need more quartz. Titanium. Then these are going to be mostly our resources. Let's look up here where we'd put some resources. Yes, there's some right there. But I don't think we have any copper. I don't remember seeing it. These are all plants up here. We happen to leave some copper left over. There was gold in that one. Gold. Oh, that is a bummer. That is a bummer-rooney. All right, let's see if we get lucky here. Just going to go in a random direction and see if I missed any of these limestone nodes nearby. I seriously doubt there's going to be any because I usually am pretty thorough about grabbing them in the beginning. But, you know, you can roll the dice and take your chances. Would save us some time. Let's go ahead and get that guy to come out of there. Come on, guy. There we go. Yeah, we've already been down here because he doesn't have any sulfur. Nothing over here. We probably got distracted by that thing there, so probably doubt there's any nodes. Oh, wait. Now, is it going to be copper, though? Ah! Darn it. Worth a shot, though. Worth a shot. It was titanium. Again, just taking a quick and easy look around here. Now, we can always run back to our other base. I usually find there's 1 or 2 nodes that I might have missed. Again, I don't really go and systematically get them all. I usually do that with fragments, though. Fragments, I will definitely go and try to get as many of those as I can. Another guy in here. Couple guys in there. Definitely cleared that out. I can see there's nothing in there. Another guy there. Not seeing much. Now, the funny irony is that you can use your scan room, which is what I'm trying to build, to find the things that we're looking for right now. And usually that's why you want to do that. Like one of the first things you build. Oh, look at this. We haven't been in here. There we go. Aha, there we go. We actually have not been in here. You can see because there's a lot of nodes. If I'd been in here, I would have grabbed all of this. Absolutely. All right, we'll go ahead and see if we can get a couple of these babies to do us a quick favor. Now, of course, I'm also at an advantage because I am in the later game. So I do have the ability to stay underwater a lot longer and search for all this stuff. But, you know, we're here. We might as well grab all the loot. And it's amazing that you can go through a place, you know, spend hours in one location and somehow never loot stuff that's in there. Like, normally I would have grabbed every bit of this entire thing, and then turned around and went back again to see if I missed anything. Like right there. Definitely something I would do. And we're close to the surface, so I can just go to the surface. We're good to go. Hey, Mama, what up? Again, that's a big one right there. Big one. And these are also great. We already have our mushrooms. We don't need to grab those. I see there's some side caves here, so let's just go and take a little peek in these side caves. Again, if I see loot, that kind of tells me that that I either, one, didn't feel like picking up that quartz at that moment, or I have not been there. And that's why I super loot. I super loot to give myself the indication that, oh, okay, I already been there. I've already looted that out. I don't need to go and loot that again. But man, look at this spot. Man, I wish I'd found this spot at the beginning of the game. Look at this. Holy moly. There's a ton of loot in here. Wow, there's these are the higher level ones as well. Good caves down in here. All right. Oh yeah, look at all this. Inventory full. What sadness. Sadness. Now I'll get rid of that titanium to get the copper instead. And then we heading out of here. Yeah, where's that at? Yeah, right down in there. Whew, good spot. Good spot. All right, back to the base. About 180 south of our starting location. Oh, wait, wrong base, wrong base. 200 north of our starting location. Oh, and look at this down here. Oh, metal right there, but too bad. Inventory full. Inventory full. Let's go back over here and get our builder. And let's see. Table coral sample. Okay. Probably a good idea to go in here and build myself
Welcome aboard, Captain.
replicator as well. What do I need for that? Table coral sample there, and also a just a box to hold any random stuff that I want to hold. Put it over there. Random. And then I can put some of this stuff in there. I'm going to need this titanium here in a minute anyway. A little bit of that quartz in there. What am I looking for? Table coral samples. So we need to go get some of that. And there's usually a ton of that here in the beginning. And let's put this as number 3. And there's a bunch of it right here. And we'll just grab it all while we're here. Easy peasy. Okay, scan a room. Let's go. Okay, scan a room up and running. Okay, so now we've got our food growing. We got our biofuel. We've got that. We want to go ahead and put a replicator here in case our fabricator. Oh, we need some gold. Okay, well, we know where that's at. Luckily, we brought some of that with us.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We used that other gold up when we were building that other thing. So we got a bit of gold in here. Doing good. Oh, save. Yes. Did you start a new game? Well, I started a new game since 3 weeks ago. But not today. This is not a brand new playthrough. This is me tearing down my other base and just putting like a starter base over here. Just a simple base to keep this going. All right, we need some of this titanium back because we want to build a little bit of solar while we're at it as well. At least one solar, everybody. I would do solar first before anything else. Just throw some solar right on the top here. Easy peasy stuff. Right there. And then even if your other one goes off, you'll at least have your solar, which will backlog into a battery because it has like a built-in battery. So even if this one goes off and nothing's running over here, it'll backlog that power so you have at least 75 power, which will basically power your oxygen. You can see right now the bioreactor is actually off, but it still has 426 power, and that power is now going up. And the reason why is because I'm not using any power. Basically, I use the most minimum amount of power to run the oxygen. But if I start this going, then I'll have a problem. Now, another thing that I need to do is I need to, I don't need scanner speed upgrades. I need scanner range upgrades. Because I can just let it run, and as I let it run for a while, it'll get that going. Now, at any time, if it does lose power, boom, it has to start scanning all over again. Which you don't want to do. You want those interior grow beds to do their thing. What else do we want to do here? I think that's about it. I think we're good over here. So we've got food. We've got water. So that's both food and water, by the way, that plant. And then also it can act as our biofuel. We've got our scanner. All that stuff's looking good. Now, speaking of fuel and, or speaking of water and food, let's go ahead and take care of that. Oops, inventory full. Way too much loot on me here. Hold on, I gotta go drop some loot up. Remember where I have some room. All right, right here. Now, you might be thinking, Kismet, why don't you leave a bunch of your loot over here at this location? Well, the reason why I don't do that is because I seriously doubt that I'm going to be going to that base that much more unless I'm scanning for something. If I'm not scanning for something, then pretty much I'm not going to be using that base. I can bring my ship with me. I could bring my Seamoth. I could bring my submarine. Or I could just put a bunch of stuff in my inventory and just go use my Sea Glide. So overall, I'm not going to be really doing much at this particular base. All right, let's clear our inventory a little bit so we can take care of our food stuffs here. This goes a lot faster when you can get a whole bunch of them at once. There we go. And then take one of them, put them back in there so it's growing, and then just eat all the rest of them.
Vital signs stabilizing.
And then we'll eat 2 more of these. Then we have 4 left over. I can power that up. And there we go. So that'll backlog tons of power while this is growing over here. I guess I could put another one of those down over there, but that's okay. That'll do its thing, and that's it. Now, the only other thing that I would add, I suggest, is to put a another hatch on the scanner area, so you don't have to go in that side and then run all the way to your scanner area. You can just very easily get into your scanner. So let's go do that real quick. We'll go grab some more quartz. And we got, and I think I put it way back in this one, yeah, some quartz and a couple titanium. And usually right now when I'm making a lot of hatches, you can see I have it pinned at the top there, so I can, without having to look in my inventory, I can see how much of each thing I have in my inventory. And hatch right here. You want to look at what your strength is as well. It's got 5.8 strength, so that base is like the perfect mini base. Using the multi-purpose room, bioreactor, so you can use anything that's nearby as a bioreactor. You could use mushrooms, you could use fish, you could use plants, you could use all of that, and I already put some plants in there, so those plants will work really, really well. And then that's it. That's all you got to do. Now, the only other thing I would do, again, is to upgrade that. Now, I've actually got cameras in here, which those darn little shark guys like to come and grab my cameras and walk off with them. I find in this little area here, they do it very rarely, though. Because this is literally the start of the game. This is like 0-0 in the map. Actually, 0-0 is a little offset over there, but you get the general idea. This is where you usually land, or this is where you do land. And the game is always the same each time. It depends on which direction you go first, and what you find first, and what you do stuff. Now, I suggest you play the game, go about a year or 2, or 4, like me, and then come back to it, and you won't remember half of it, and it'll be just like you're playing it for the first time. Except for, of course, you have a lot of your tips and techniques that you learn along the way. Now, again, the only other thing I would do would be some range upgrades. And I just happen to have a few of those right over here in my base thing here. So I'll go ahead and put those in there while I'm thinking about it. And then we're going to head back to our primary base and start working on that one, our new mega base, our Kismet's mega research base. That's what we're working on. Man, time is flying by. Hey, Red, what's up? So, yes, we'll just put these upgrades right in there. And then we'll make a bunch of those upgrades at some point. We'll drive around, put them in all the things. All right, look at that. That didn't take too long. That was pretty good. Decommissioned all of that. And now we're ready to go reutilize all of these resources and all these plants and all of this stuff over at our other mega base.
Powering up.
All right, and I like to get look through the camera. It's one of my favorite things. Then we'll go ahead and back out of here. Try not to back into anything. And then while we're backing out, we can go ahead and turn ourselves around to our new base. And then off we go. And again, you can look down, see if any resources you might have missed along the way. I don't think I could even get any more resources at this point. All of my stuff is nice and full. I love the, not the defensive system, the active sonar. The defense system is good too. But I love the sonar. The sonar is really cool. So basically, it's just giving you a grid of what's down there. You can also do the sonar while you're in the camera, which is also super useful. So you can find maybe holes that you can go down deeper in there. Now, it just so happens that my two bases happen to be in the deep water between each other, about 50 deep. So it's really easy for me to go back and forth between these two areas. And that's why I picked this direction. Bumping into something. That's why I picked this direction to the north. Oh, wait. To the north. I got to turn. I forgot to turn there. Because it's easy to go back and forth. I got to turn around. Almost went past it. I was goofing off. Looking at my sonar there. I'll turn that off. All right. Now this time, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up right next to my moon pool here. A little bit past it. And then forget to turn off my engines again. And then turn my engines on again. There we go. Now, my ship's at 76%. So here's a great little trick right here. Before you get out of your ship, go back here, take these out, just like this. That's 100%. And then these three are usually 100%, because the ones on the right side burn down first. So I'm just going to grab those two right there. And then I'm going to take those with me. I'm going to go over here and get the rest of my equipment out of here. Am I going to be using this equipment? Probably not. I can probably just leave that in there for now. I think these are the three things I'm going to be using. Probably don't even need my Sea Glide. Let's leave that in there. Now, what else could I take into my base? Well, let's go ahead and start with our resources over here. Those would be a good thing to just kind of get started with. We'll grab all that out of there. That's now back to empty. We got some coral here and my beacons. What else do we got here? Bunch of titanium. That's a good one. Grab all of that. And then a smart idea is for me, before I leave, is to go back to my equipment here and just put that little beacon away in there. Now, I don't necessarily have to bring all this stuff back to my base, by the way. I can just use my submarine to do the same thing as my base is doing. Except for your base is going to be way bigger, and there's going to be a lot of more things you could do with your base. Because you're going to run out of space on your ship eventually, especially when you're doing big builds like I'm doing. Let's see if we got any room in copper. Yeah, a little bit of room there. We can throw some copper in there. How about in our quartz? Oh yeah, there we go. Very nice. I think lead is still full. What about gold? Oh yeah, we got room in gold. Plastisteel doesn't go in there. Silver, we can put that away. We can go ahead and put this over here. That's going to go there. And then we're going to go over here to our little charge stations. Going to put those in, take that out. There we go. Let those charge up. And then we'll put these other ones back when we go back. We got some tables, aka coral. Put those in there. And then, oh, wait, didn't quite all go in there. There we go. And then here on our overflow side, we have all this lead. We can throw that in there. So see how organized I am, everybody? It's probably the most organized I've ever been in the game. And I'm using the larger ones, which actually work. And you can put signs up there. And I like the center partitions. Those work pretty great. And you can see I've got the med kit thing up there. So I can just keep filling up this with med kits all day, every day. I've still got some room for some expansion over there as well. I got my crafting over there, food, water, and meds, and then equipment over in that one. So let's go ahead and go to the next thing that we want to do. And that is to look through here for more titanium. There we go. Good stuff. Now this one is now empty, so I'm going to put E on it. This one is not empty. Grab some more of these resources. Now it's empty. Fish in here. All right, we'll come back for that. And we're going to start transferring all of our resources. Now, again, one of the things that you want to do is utilize your moon pool to try to come in and out of there. Now, sometimes you get stuck on that lip. It's kind of like you got to practice not hitting that thing. I'm actually going to put these in here because I can always convert those later. They act just the same as if you had put the titanium itself in there. A lot of gold there. Very nice. Silver. Diamonds. Very, very nice. We got some eggs there. Let's put those in here with the fishies and plants. We got to put that power cell back. And right now I'm just going to be transferring stuff. So I'm just going to put this back in my equipment in here. And you can get your Sea Glide too. That'll help you a lot. If you want to go a little bit faster. I find most of the time it's kind of a net zero. It doesn't help that much. Now, I do eventually need to get one more battery and put it back here, but I'm going to go ahead and just take one of them out of here that I have. And then just fill these back up again. And those are good. Alrighty. Making some good progress today. Really good progress. Alright, take these out. Get our fish empty. Over here. Alright, lots of plants. Grab those out of there. Like so. And now, instead of just taking those plants and putting them inside my base, what I'm going to do is actually take those plants and start to utilize them outside my base. And I'll show you what I mean. We're going to go ahead and get our builder here and maybe our knife now. And then we're going to go outside the front of our base here. We should build some lights out here. Ooh, that'd be fun. Hold on, let's build some lights while we're at it. Let's see. We can take some of this other stuff off of here. And we're going to build some of our lights. Let's try our different type of lights and see which one we like the best. Got to find them is always the hardest part. All right, floodlight, spotlight. We'll take that out. It's like green light, red light. And then we also made another one, which was like a vertical light. Where are you hiding, little vertical light? It's in here somewhere. Light stick. There we go. Okay, we're going to need batteries. We're going to need glass. We're going to need all sorts of stuff to make that happen. No more batteries in there. What did we need for batteries? I've already forgotten. Oh, more acid mushrooms. All right, that's not going to be a problem here in a minute. But we need glass for right now. Now, did I make a thing for glass? I don't think I did. I think we just put it in here. Yeah. So at least we can make one of these lights. So let's start with one of these kind of standing lights. Exterior items. There we go. I'm going to put one of these standing lights way over here. See how that looks. Oh, it's of course it's facing the wrong direction. What else would we expect? What else would we expect but it facing the wrong direction? I think it's still going to be facing the wrong direction, right? No. Okay, there we go. Now it's facing the right direction. It's facing out here. Okay, not that bad. Okay, I dig it. Let's go in here and make some more stuff. Let's put these fish away, too, so I'm not going to accidentally eat these fish again. All right, put that in there. Let's make some more glass. Glass is real easy. You just get a bunch of quartz over here, and we can make a bunch of glass. Let's go. Good. We're playing some Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, there you go. I actually own all of that stuff. God of War, Red Dead Redemption, Horizon Zero Dawn. I haven't got around to them. You know how it is, everybody. You got that backlog of stuff that you want to get to, but you just never seem to have enough time for it all. At least I never seem. Let's go finish this window in here that we were trying to work on. Okay, so we got that done. Let's go out here and try our spotlight. Let's go and put our spotlight over on this side and see. Oh yeah, oh you can mount it on the side there. Cool. Let's try that. Oh, it actually moves. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'd probably put that more like right here. Right over here on the edge. Oh, it actually starts up high, and then it comes down, and it does that, and then it actually goes down low. Oh, that's kind of cool. It goes through like the different patterns. Neato. Okay, that's okay. I don't know. Probably this is much better lighting over here. So I think I'm going to go with another one of those, but put it on this side. And let's put it like this. Normally I don't do lighting, everybody, unless I'm like mega building, which I am right now. There we go, more light out there. Okay, very nice. Now, what we want to do is we want to create ourselves some exterior grow beds. Now, normally I put them right next to each other, but in this particular build, we're going to spread them out a little bit. So we're going to put this one, let's put it a little bit this way, and we'll go ahead and put it right there. And then we'll put this one over here a little bit. Oh, more titanium. I was going to put it on the other side, but then I realized that this space could act as a place to just hold all of the, hold all of them on top of them. So try something different as well. So I'm going to go ahead and then take these mushrooms, these deep mushrooms, and I'm going to go ahead and put them in here for just a minute, just to kind of hold those for me. And then we want to go ahead and find our other mushrooms and put them in the other one. Now, those are actual things that you use for crafting. And so they are super useful. So let's go ahead and see what the heck we did with our mushrooms. So these are actually empty. Okay. Empty. This one should be empty. Okay. Just going to go down the line here. There's some stuff in there, but we're not going to do that right now. Oh, we could do our gels as well. No. None of that right now. We're just going to get our titanium out of there, though. Up here, there they are. All right, get all these acid mushrooms. Now, we could use these acid mushrooms for our batteries right now. But I'm going to show you how to actually farm the items. I think what we're going to do is go ahead and change this to right up here. We're going to change this to acid. That's going to kind of bump that into a thing. We're going to shrink that down just a little bit. Acid mush. And we'll just put a slash in here. There we go. In coral. So now, instead of this being both acid and the deep shroom, I'm just going to make it the acid mushrooms. And I'm just going to put all of these in here except for one row. Write that and then take the deep mushrooms out. And I'll show you why here in just a second. Now I'm going to actually put these in here. All the acid mushrooms. And then I'm going to use my little thing here and I'm going to break these down. Oh, I did a little too much because it filled my inventory. But basically it's going to break them down into their seeds in which we can go ahead and grow them. Man, I missed it by one. Had I taken that deep shroom out of there, I would have had it. But such is the way it goes. Now, way down here, I'm going to probably put the other mushrooms. So we're going to go ahead and now put the deep shrooms over there. And I can just go ahead and take one more acid mushroom out of here. Like this. And then, again, put the actual acid mushroom in. Take this. Like that. And then, now we have all of our seeds in there, and that will begin to grow. Now, one of the things we're going to do is anything that we're doing up here at the top, we're going to actually keep the at least one of those in here. I'm just going to put all of these in here. But these will be my random seeds that go to the stuff that's right outside. In case I accidentally take it out, something happens, I screw something up, I always have a backup and I don't have to go track those down again wherever they were because I'm not going to remember. Vitally important. Now we're going to do the same thing over here. We're going to go ahead and just hit these babies like this. And now it says inventory full because we got way too many of those. And so we can start filling them in. But you can see that our inventory is full because we got too much titanium. Let's go put that away so that stops happening. We're basically wasting resources when we're doing that. Because anything that doesn't go in your inventory gets lost. So good to remember that. Now I'm just going to pick the rest of these up, or at least try to. There we go. And then put down all the seeds. And there we go. That one's all full. So we have the seeds, and then we also have the finished item. And then eventually I'm going to need to get more of those seeds because I see that I didn't get extra seeds for that. So we'll go get extra seeds for that for later. Okay, so we got that going. Now we also need to make some more beds out here. And those acid mushrooms are like among the very first thing that you want to start farming because you get them right at the very beginning of the game. The hardest thing is actually not the actual seeds, it's the actual planters. You got to actually find the planters, the plan for the planters out and about. So I suggest to wander around and try to find those. This is also going to look really cool at nighttime, by the way. I'll try to line this up right outside the window here just to make it look a little cooler later on. There we go. And back over to our ship here. And let's see if we can find these gels. This would be like the next thing I would work on would be our gels. All right, nice. Get me all turned around. Okay, now gels are really useful as well, especially in the later game. So we're going to kind of do the same thing. Let's go in here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Put our titanium back. Keep us from doing too much of that. We also have a whole box full of these gels already, or a good amount in the box. And then back out here. Get our knife. Probably just put our knife as number 1. There we go. And then same thing. Then you get a bunch of seeds. Fill it right back up again. You can see I perfectly counted those out. And there we go. Off and running. Rest of the gels right in here. So now we are farming stuff that actually goes to our crafting. So I usually put the ones that I use the most closest to the door and the ones that I use less further away. So another one that we might want to farm in here is going to be our bulb sample here. So we're going to put that one over here. And we'll just kind of put it off by itself. And we'll just rotate it this way. Just to add a little variety so it's not all in grids and stuff like that. And this one I'll use a lot less now. But it does give you a lot of water. It's very nutritious when it comes to water. So we'll go ahead and put that over there. And now we probably have more of those that we got inside our ship here. We might want to turn our ship around a little bit now since we're working on our stuff. But we'll just probably leave it. Empty, empty, empty. What's this got in it? Ah, there they are. And we'll grab that out of there too. Empty in there. Got these ones. Empty there. And, oh, we got some more gel sacks in there, too. Let's see. Back this way. we go. We got that all filled in. Another one. And we'll move this one out just a little bit. I don't know, just give us some room here so we can work. You can tell when I'm mega building because I'm leaving more space. As opposed to putting them together and just try to put them as efficient as possible. Now, these are going to grow much bigger. Do I really want that to be right there? It's going to block. I probably should have put those over here and these over there. Maybe we'll change our mind and put these over on this side. Yeah, that might be a better idea. We'll turn that sideways. And put these right out here. Much better idea. Right there. Okay. Now, we're not using our Sea Glide because it just leaves us room.
Captain.
Leaves us more room to have more room in our inventory to grab more stuff. What do we got in here? Okay, this is all interior stuff. That one's now empty. There's nothing in that one. This one, resources. Again, our goal is kind of empty out our base. And I don't know if we're going to have enough time, but we're going to certainly give it a try. All right, or empty out our sub here into our base. Okay, turn me around backwards, and then I got to go up and out. All right, how are we looking on our gold in here? Oh, we are full and now into overflow. Let's see, where are we at? That's silver. I seriously doubt I'm going to have that much silver overflow, so I'm going to go ahead and do a bunch of gold in here. We haven't even found a silver node yet. Now, another thing also is that, like I said, instead of, going onesie-twosie all this stuff, you can just throw it all in the same box and then come back later and then put those in their box when you have a lot more of that thing, right? Instead of putting the 1 quartz in there and then getting more quartz and then putting the 1 quartz in there and doing that. That just takes a long time. Usually I would do that with the first box in the row. So I might want to move this quartz out of here and do that with the first box just to make it easier in the long run. Let's move this quartz over here. Like this. Oh, not the glass. And then we'll grab this random silver out of there. That's copper. This is all our random stuff. We'll just leave all that in there. And this stuff is, I'm actually kind of semi-sorting it in there. But the rest of this stuff, whoop, not the glass. We'll just throw in here and deal with it later. All right, there we go. Now, let's go ahead and put our blood things out here. Boop, boop. There we go. Our gel sacks are growing. Our mushrooms are 88%. We got 78% on those ones. Our other ones are growing there. Good stuff. And then we'll put these gels right in there. Okay, now we are making some serious strides. Let's keep it going. Empty, 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 empty. Those are interior plants, so we'll just take all these out and we'll work with those in a minute. Empty, empty. More resources. That one's empty. Is this one really empty? Yes, it is. We got here. Ooh, mama. Okay, we got a lot of that. I forgot. We picked a lot of that up. I know right where to put it. And there's gold overflow in here somewhere. This is copper. Again, it'd be great to have these have labels on them. It'd be way easier to manage. Let's put our stuff in here. We'll come back and manage those interior plants here in a bit. And then this is just random stuff. In fact, I think I'm going to put my glass in there too and just deal with it later. Okay, where were we at? Right here. As you can see, we've been out collecting lots and lots of loot. I typically don't label overflow boxes. Oh my gosh. A full box of that. I typically don't label them because I try to use these resources up instead of, you know, shuffling them around for the whole entire game. But we do want to clear them out of our ship, that is for sure. At least for now. Later on, we'll add some to our ship. We'll utilize those resources for making bases. Wow. We can make a lot of nuclear rods right now. Can't remember the last time I had that much. All right. And then we have one of these blood things, and we're going to put that way over here. Part of our exterior seeds. And we are getting down to the end here. Okay, looks like we got all of these emptied out. Very nice. Now we're going to switch over to this side. Got some of our interior plants, some titanium there. Keep the fun a rocking. I'm just guessing which one this one is. Yeah, this one. Okay, we're getting to a point where even our overflow is starting to get full. That's a good problem to have. That means you got lots of stuff going on. That means you got a lot of loot. Okay, this one now empty. There's all our other interior plants. Another one empty. Get our titanium out of here. Our basic seeds. Any other small stuff I can grab? Yep, right there. Now you know why I put all these here, so that I could go ahead and do this when I got here. And take care of this. These are these seeds over here are water seeds, and these other ones are just plants. These are interior plants as well, which we learned that the color does make a difference. Green means inside, and blue means outside. Well, really kind of just like a purplish. Means the outside, or basically in underwater. That's a lot of that. That's a lot of that stuff. Yeah, we got tons and tons of all of that. Now, the easiest thing is to get it all in your base, get it organized, and then go from there. So that's basically what I'm doing right now, just organizing where all this stuff goes. Together. Now this is actually this is actually usable resources that you can convert into something else, and then the other ones here are more like cosmetic plants. And I'll make a thing for cosmetic plants, and I'll make a thing for my actual plants that I'm using outside. Now I'll probably take the cosmetic ones and I'll put them on the back side. because I'm not going to be messing with those all that much. And we'll put a whole bunch more storage over there as well. We'll put some more labels and stuff on it. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and do what we got to do. Just drop a bunch of this stuff right in there. Come back to it later. Oh, mama. Lots and lots of loot in there. And that's now an overflow. As you can tell, I've done a little sorting before. It's actually my favorite thing to do, is to sort all the stuff. That is not empty. What are you talking about? That is not empty. That one is not empty. Actually, we'll probably empty that one out. Nope. Make sure to put a label on it so we know it's not empty. That one actually is empty. And we got a bunch more stuff. And we'll put this titanium in there. Smaller seeds in this one. And see if we can find some room for these bigger seeds. And we definitely want to organize those at some point. Put all the same ones in the same box and figure out how many of each one that we have. And then eliminate all of them except for one. Because you only really need to keep one of the seeds in case you screw up. We'll take all this out. And that will empty this box. Alright, so that one's now empty. This one's now empty. Alright, again, faster, faster, Kismet, faster. Get it done, bro. Get it done. We're going to run out of time, and I don't want to do that. I want to get this done. So, oh, look at all that glass in there. And then next time, we'll be styling. We'll have all this really... This is kind of the really, involved stuff. Oh, God. More titanium overflow. There's lead box here somewhere. Fill the rest of this lead in there. Not the glass. Where we got some room here. All right, we'll put it in with this one. There. And put that in with the smaller seeds. Bigger plants we'll put in there. And glass, we'll just go ahead and put that in crafting for right now. Back and forth and back and forth. I've tried to make it as easy as possible so that I can go in and out as quick as possible. And grab all this stuff out of here. And, I've got a labeling system that I use, so I'll know which ones are empty and which ones still have stuff in them. So I'm not, going in and out of each and every box 50 times, hopefully. Sometimes it happens anyway because I forget to label them. But, again, trying to do it as quick as possible is the key. Glass. Thought I had some glass into here. Various plants down this way. Nice. We'll organize all those plants probably next time. Take all that out of there. We got this, everybody. This is the type of thing you just got to hang in there. You got to stick with it. You'll get it done. again, I'm just going to speed up. I hope you guys don't mind. This is contaminated fish. I'm just going to leave that. We put anything else with this contaminated fish? No. No. And no. So that part is all done. These are all empty. So we have done it, everybody. We have done it. We have moved that base. And now's a good time to say, because that was a lot of work. Now we moved it to the beginnings of our mega base. You're like, well, Kismet, this base doesn't look too much bigger than your other base. That's true, because I haven't really gotten to that part yet. But we're going to try here in a bit. Oh, boy, we got no room left over here. We are filling this whole thing up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's go over here and just try to use this right there. Now, we've also got some plastisteel, which we're going to use, and we have some glass, which we'll just put away for right now and utilize that later. Any more plastisteel in here? Yes, we got 2 in there. And now we ready. Okay, so we've got our exterior plants right here by our entrance, so we can utilize those. And we got more exterior plants that we are going to do. But these are the ones that I typically will need and utilize over here as well. Now, one of the plants that we don't really need is this right here, because we got tons of it over here. Though you can plant this and, you know, plant it by your base. You don't have to run that far. I wouldn't. I would just let it be over there and just go grab it when you need it. I find that's way easier, and then just less stuff I have to manage. And so one of the problems may be some of our plants, though. If this blood vine cannot grow up high enough, we want to kind of watch and see if it does. If it doesn't, then we have to take it out and regrow it. Now, if we don't have a leftover blood vine thing to replant it, then it will actually be lost. So you can't actually take those back out again. So it's always good to have an extra one, or at least have it labeled where you can go and get more. I do like to label those type of resources as well. Oop, went right past it. I do like to label those particular type of resources so I can find them. Let's take care of our food and water here.
Vital signs stabilizing.
All right, you guys get the general gist of that. I'm going to explain that over and over again. Okay, and we got some contaminated fish up here. And what we want to do is we want to now start building out our base even more so. So we have one up here on the top, and that is our kind of construction base, and it has the moon pool and the scanner on the other side. Then we have a power room, which is basically reinforcing the entire base because we have nothing but reinforcements around there. And it's got 2 power systems, one which is nuclear, one which is the biofuel. And then above, up on top of the base, we also have some solar power right up here. As you can see, we've got a couple of those up there as kind of backup. We can build a whole solar farm if we wanted to. Definitely. And then, of course, we've got our resources there. Now, in the lower part here, we have our interior plants, right? Our inside plants that we want to go ahead and plant all the way around. You can see we've got our bulbo tree there. Now, what we can do is go up here, and eventually I'll move this, and we'll see that we need 3 more of those to keep that going. So we go down here, 1, 2, 3, and we just go right up here. Put that right in there. Easy, right? Now, I suggest actually to take it completely out and then put it back in there because it works no matter what. So even if I go in and say, make myself, oh, I don't have any titanium. Even if I went in and make myself a box to hold that stuff in, it will still work in there in the thing. So let's go ahead and grab a little bit of titanium here. And a little bit of, not copper, quartz. Like this. Now you can see why I put the entrance over here. And let's go ahead and just put it right over here. We're just going to put 2 freestanding ones. Let's say right there. And right there. Now, I can't remember which one I did. I think it was this one. Or maybe this one. It's going to let me hit it. It's a little awkward sometimes when you're trying to hit the tree. There we go. Yeah, and I would take it all the way out and then refill it so it's starting to grow that back. And then the excess ones we can just go ahead and throw in here. And then we don't have to bother that one next time. We don't have to take it out next time. We can just go ahead and grab our excess here, go up here and put it in here. Now you can see how many of these biofuel things I could get going right now and utilize those if I wanted to. But I find most of the time you don't need it. Even in a gigantic base, you don't really need that stuff. You'll be fine. You'll be just fine. Okay, now we've got our garden. Now one more level down just so we can drive our sub over the top without having to worry about it. We want to go ahead and put in another one. So we're going to go ahead and actually put, maybe we go 2 down. What if we went 2 down? Maybe I'll do 2 down. And there's a reason why I'll go 2 down, and I'll show you here in a second if it lets me. Let's see, can we go 2 down? Or I kind of feel like we're going to, nope, we can. All right, 2 down, awesome. All right, 2 down is in, and we have plenty of room left. I'm a big fan of putting these hatches on the side here. As many hatches as you can, and then being right by your moon pool, where you can go up and out of your moon pool, up onto the ledge. Right there, more quartz. It looks like we're running out of quartz, but we're really not. We've got a whole nother box of it over on the other side. Plenty of it. That's why I kind of backlog a bunch of this first. And just keep putting all the entrances on the same side to make it easy. Okay, now it's time to really have some fun. What we want to do is add another ladder to get down here to this lower part. So we want to go ahead and go up here. And I like to keep my ladders consistent and put them in the same position, because then you can just go up and down. Unless you don't want to accidentally go down, you want to only go up, then you can just take this out and say, you know what? I would rather have this ladder somewhere else. Like, I don't like it in the doorway. The doorway is a little annoying. So I'm just going to put it on the opposite side just for the sake of doing it. And this way, if I need to go up, I go there. If I need to go down, I go down here. Now, if I do it on this one, I'm also going to do it on this one, because I'm probably going to go down 2 floors at a time on this particular one. And there's a reason why I'm going to be doing that. So now another thing we want to do is our alien containment units, right? We want to put our actual fish in here. Now I want to have one that's going to be non-contaminated and one that is contaminated. Now, well, Kismet, why would you do one? Why would you do the other? I don't know. Just because I feel like it. That's why. And these are going to be double levels. Both of these are going to be double levels. And then I'm going to build outwards across the rest of the space. And each of the fishes are going to be in different containment tanks, right? So that if I need a certain fish, it'll be in a certain containment tank. And it'll be separate from the other fishes. So we got to get that going on. Now to do that, we're going to need all that glass that we put away into the box. Hit the lip there. A little bar sticking out. In this box right over here. We're going to need a whole lot of it. Right over here. And we can again grab our quartz over here. And let's just go ahead and burn up all this quartz. Make a bunch more glass, because we're going to need an absolute ton of it. Up here. And again, try to go a little faster, because again, we only have so much time. Oh God, we're out of time. All right, we'll put these containers in here, and then we'll probably call it right there. So we got to play all week long, everybody. So don't worry, we come back tomorrow and do some more. Though we're probably going to play a little less Subnautica tomorrow, because we're also going to play another fun game as a learn to play. So. And I'm going to be doing a giveaway, too. That's tomorrow, right? It's today, Thursday, or tomorrow, depending on your time zone. For me, it's already Thursday, so. So Thursday at 2 a.m., I will be playing some Kingdoms Reborn. And you guys can actually win the game here on the stream, so pretty cool. All right, now the first one I would put in is the back one. Now, if you notice that this is actually double size, and that's because the big room automatically upgrades it. It takes the same resources, but it's actually double the size of the original one. And it holds 18 fish in there. Now we're going to go down, and we're going to... Oh, no, that's not down. That's up. Oh, and it does the thing on the bottom. Oh, I forgot it does that. It does it above it right there. So we can actually look down from right here, too. That's cool. I didn't mean to do that, but very cool. I actually wanted to climb down and not up. There we go. So we're going to get under this one, and we're going to put another one here. And it's going to connect both of those fish tanks to each other. Now, we've already added a lot of reinforcement to the base, so we don't have to worry about that. And now that we've got those in there, we're going to need a hatch. Now, in this particular case, instead of putting it at the end, since I'm going to put another one here, I'm going to put all the hatches, let's put them on the inside over here. And so we'll try to put a hatch. Oh, you can put it right there. Oh, you can put it on the side edge. Oh, that's really nice. I like that. Okay, what else do we need? We need more titanium. Again, it's easier for me just to go outside the base like that and swim up to the moon pool than going up and down the ladders. I find that's just me and my crazy ideas. More titanium there. And, oh, Kismet, you're out of quartz. Nope. That's not a problem, everybody. We just got to find out what I did with it. That's the hard part. I think I moved it way over here somewhere. I moved it. Where did I move you to? Apparently much further. There it is. Take all that out of there, at least a good chunk of it out of there, and then move it back over here. This quartz has served us well, everybody. So glad I grabbed all that quartz, because it is helping us out big time right now. Now, another fun thing that you can do, by the way, is put a hatch here and make this really far down, and then go in there, swim down, and go to the bottom, which is really fun. So you can actually go down like this, put another hatch in the lower part, and then go out in the lower side, which is also really fun. And I feel like you should put a hatch in every single one. I like them on the side better. I think it's way better on the side. What do you guys think in the chat? Do you guys like the hatches on the side or on the end better? I think I'm a big fan of that. All right, so now we're going to put another one in. Wherever the heck it went. Interior pieces. There we go. And this one hopefully is going to be the non-contaminated one. There we go. That hatch is going to be in the way of us going up and down. What happens if we go down and then we come back up? Are we in trouble? Oh, it puts us behind the ladder. All right, that's not too bad. And then let's put the entrance over here, so these entrances will be on the same level and next to each other. There we go. And then we want to go down and then put another one of these there. Right there. All right. Ah, not quite enough. What a bummer.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
See, and that's why I put that there, so I can just jump in there and grab it. Oh, I was doing the containment tank. Okay, and then entrance. Ah, now we looking good. Look at that. 2 double level containments. Very, very cool. Okie dokie. Let's see. The hatches look better on the side, I think, anyway. Yes, I think so, too. I think they look better and are better functional on the side than at the end as well. A lot smaller, they seem, too. I think they kind of stick out a little bit more on the end. But liking all of that, it looks good, too, aesthetically as well. Oh, that's so cool. And you can see the other fish tank from this fish tank. And you can see up above, too, all the plants and stuff. All right, I love all of that. Okay, that's epic. So now we want to go ahead and head right back up here. And let's see. Let's take some of the stuff off of our thing over here. We can go ahead and decommission some of the stuff here in the back, since we're not probably going to use this. We can take this out. It is going to reduce my overall stuff, but we'll just go ahead and take those out. I might leave these in and then make some foundations down here for my plants that are going to be... let's just do that while I'm thinking about it. my plants that are going to be like exterior plants or water plants that are cosmetic. Those will be all my cosmetic plants back here. Because I'm just going to build them so I have them, but not really care whether they are, being farmed or not. Let's go ahead and do that, and we're looking good. Wow, we are styling and profiling over here big time. That's a big save on that one. Whew, that was a lot of work, everybody. Now we got a little bit more work to do. We got our fishes to go and do there and start to build out all of our fish tanks. But overall, the base has been moved. So it took us 2 days, took us yesterday and today. And then tomorrow, we're going to be working on our fish tanks, get those going, and then we're going to get back to it. We're going to get back to exploring and going around and trying to get further the storyline and work on our ship. Now, we actually can work on our ship right now. And you can see I put it right outside my base here, and I lined it first before I start building the base. Because we got to get off this planet. And to get off this planet, we got to build a rocket ship, and we got to cure ourselves of the disease that we've gotten here on this particular planet. So we'll get to all of that later on, and I think it's looking pretty sexy. What do you guys think? Looking pretty sexy. Now, all of these ones here at the bottom, by the way, they'll all have windows. They'll all be windows. I think this one right here, though, I may just swap this out and see. I wonder if I have this here. Can I do the thingies? The filtration machines? Oh, yeah. Right there. So maybe put some more filtration machines. Yeah, look at that. Oh, and it's wherever these things are. So I could take these out, run these through the center, and fill these all up. We still got to do all of our interior plants and just put... we'll have our ladder here and then our other filtration machines here. We could probably put 2 more there. We could even take it out of our base up above and move it down here. Let's just go do that. Now, one of the things to be most efficient, and thanks for that follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Manamana. I don't know if I get your name wrong. Just go ahead and correct me in the chat. I butcher everybody's name. Not on purpose, though, but just because that's what happens. So one of the ways to work really efficiently is to put everything next to each other. So if you're going to do water filtration, the best thing to do is to take that out. And we're going to mark that for window. And to take everything out and put it all together. So you can just run down the line and say, okay, I got to go work on my water. And so you got all your water things in a row. So I'm going to go ahead and fill in the rest of that one. And then I'll go ahead and put in another one. Now, you really only need one, I would say, of these. But let's go extreme, right? Let's just keep building out some serious base action. Needs copper wire and aerogel. Don't have a problem with that. I'm a little tempted now to build around the outside edge. Instead of over the top of this, so that you're not obstructing this when you walk in here. We'll see. When we put all our plants in, we'll see how many we end up with in the end. I do feel like I want to take this one out. And definitely put 3 of those across there. So we'll go with that. All right, we're going to save it right there. We're going to pick this up tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go to my office and head on out of here. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you guys enjoyed that, everybody. I know I had a great time. That was super fun. Getting in there and getting it going on. Now, again, I'll be back 1 p.m. in the afternoon, Thursday. And we're going to be doing some Fallout 76, and then we're going to be doing some Fallout Shelter after that. We also have another thing that I'm going to be doing as well, a little surprise thing that I'm going to be doing. We're going to see if it comes together, but in the afternoon for a few hours as well. So we're going to run a little long on that particular stream. And then we'll be back, of course, Thursday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Subnautica and a Learn to Play of Kingdoms Reborn. Looks really fun, city builder, and I will be giving away a copy of that game as well. So be here for that giveaway, everybody. Save up those kids' caps, use them when you need them. Then I'll be back on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Valheim with my my crew, you're welcome to come join us on the mega server. We can use everybody we can get to work together as a team. Now, again, the best thing to do, everybody, to help out the stream right here is to switch on over, take a quick moment right now, pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP, or if you're watching this on the future in YouTube, put Mega Build down in the comments down below. Hit that like button, hit that bell. You know what to do. You've watched YouTube before. Go to it. And then, of course, go to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit the follow. The more you guys do this, the more giveaways, the more discounts, the more cool stuff I get to bring here to the stream. So go over there and show some love. You can also go ahead and be part of my community over on discord.gg/Kismet. You can also check out my website to see all of my behind-the-scenes stuff, all my monitors and computers and microphones and all that other neat stuff. And also discounts on games. Right now, there is a discount on Subnautica. So if you want to go ahead and snatch that up, there's a 50% discount right there in the chat. Follow that link. Go ahead and get yourself 50% off and be as addicted to Subnautica as me. And it's super fun, everybody. Time goes by like this. We literally did that for how long? 15 hours and 20 minutes, and it felt like that. I would, if I had the time, everybody, I would just keep playing that for like another 10 hours. Super fun. Now, the best way to support the stream, everybody, is over on patreon.com/Kismet. That's where you're going to get your early access. You're going to get your name at the end of every video and every stream, as well as you get a behind-the-scenes look at what I do, including tips and suggestions that are going to be dropping, by the way, this month. So all you patrons, you'll get ready for that. As a streamer, as a whole bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff, and, of course, a bunch of guides that I'm rolling out into the end of January and way into February and March. And after that, there's a whole bunch of stuff rolling out, as well as highlights and all that other kind of fun stuff that rolls out. So a lot of good stuff. Good time to become a patron over there. Remember that 95% of your support goes right back in the Kismet Love Train. I put every penny right back into the stream, and a whole lot of my pennies and my wife's pennies as well, trying to keep this craziness going. But you can help the stream a lot by becoming a patron right over there. Now, speaking of awesome patrons, let's go show them some love. That's if it wants to do it. Come on, let's go. Sometimes I press the button and it don't go. All right, everybody, we're going to peace out of here because I'm getting tired and I'm ready to rest. Now, again, thanks to all those patrons right down there. And again, you get your name right down there, patreon.com/Kismet. All right, you can find that link right there in the chat. Now, I'm going to give you guys some love for staying all the way to the end of the stream right here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Now, use those caps, everybody. Use those caps this Thursday, 2 a.m. I'm going to be giving away that Kingdoms Reborn. So if you want to win a free game right here on the stream, they're your kids' caps. Use them when you need them. Now, if you're new to my stream, everybody, last month, if you missed it, in December, I gave away 177 giveaways worth literally thousands of dollars. I mean, over 100 game codes. I gave away cups and all sorts of stuff. Dog meat over here. Come here, buddy. I know you might be sad that you might missed out on your buddy Dog Meat. He could have been your next best friend, your first collectible, or maybe your centerpiece of your Fallout collection. This one is mine. I did give him out and a whole bunch of other stuff. So I do giveaways throughout the entire year, whether it's for Stream Raiders or games or gift cards or all sorts of stuff, because I gave away a bunch of Steam gift cards, Amazon gift cards, just absolutely massive stuff. Including Adams, copies of Fallout 76, and so on, because I have amazing sponsors. And you guys just take a moment. Also, you can slide on down into the panels down there and get yourself some discounts on a bunch of stuff as well. You can get yourself a discount on servers, so you can get your own mega server and play Satisfactory or Ark or Minecraft or whatever you want, or Valheim like we are, as well as you can get yourself discounts on all sorts of cool stuff like headphones from Lucid Sound and so on. So feel free to go ahead and check that out. Again, thanks to all my patrons. Thanks to all the peeps coming in, showing that love either through cheers or donations or sub love or just hitting that follow button. All of it makes a difference, everybody. You make a difference here in the stream, just so you know. Everything that you do, when you say something in the chat, when you hit that follow button, if you're just lurking in the channel, all of that makes a difference, and it allows me to do what I get to do, which is bring a little positivity and joy into your day. And I appreciate each and every person who's coming to my stream. I always remember where you come from, everybody. I was just like everybody else, a couple people in my channel when I started. Don't give up. Try to be better at what you do every single day. That's why I call this the BSE, the best stream ever. This is my best one I've ever done, and I had a great time, and I hope you did too. Now, I'm going to see you guys later on tonight, or later on today, not tonight, later on today, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Fallout 76. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.